Welcome ladies and gentlemen to our Disney Treasure Mega Vlog. Over the next 5 hours, we'll be taking you guys on board this 7-night cruise and show you absolutely everything this brand new ship has to offer. Along the way, we're going to show you all the new restaurants, food, shows, experiences, and even all the mistakes we've made along the way so you know exactly what to expect from your future cruise. We invite you guys to sit back, relax, and enjoy this epic Disney Cruise Line adventure. Before we get to the cruise though, we have something to take care of. Babe, what time is it?
Just before 4:30.
Just before 4:30 in the morning, and what are you getting ready to do?
Half marathon.
Half marathon. It just so happened to work out that Coda's got to do a half marathon before we get on the cruise itself. So we're here at Epcot at 4:30 in the morning so she can get it done, and I'm just here for emotional support. Everyone wish her good luck in the comments, and let's go ahead and get this started. It is just before 6 a.m. and Coda started her half marathon going on about 30 minutes ago. Now we are making our way over to Magic Kingdom so we can meet up with her. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Magic Kingdom at 6:30 in the morning. I bet you guys didn't expect to see this in an embarkation day video. Also, a little fun fact for you guys, just in case you're planning on coming to Disney World just after the holidays in early January, if you want to know when they take down the holiday decorations at Magic Kingdom or some of the other parks, they typically wait until after Marathon Weekend. So do your research ahead of time and find out when Marathon Weekend is. Immediately after that is when they take all the decorations down. So, for example, today, January 11th, all the Christmas decorations are still up. Hey, babe, how are you?
Tired.
You're doing such a good job. I'm so proud of you. What's the back of your shirt say? What's it say? Race you to the treasure. I love it. You're doing great, guys. Good job, babe. I love you. Current time is 7:11 in the morning. If all goes according to plan, she should be done around 9:30, which is perfect timing for us to make our way over to the treasure. Okay, so Coda finally has her medal. We're back at the car. We're gonna make our way over to the port here in just a little bit, but first things first, we gotta put our luggage tags on. Prior to each cruise, you get sent some in the mail, 2 per person.
You don't need to peel off the whole sticker.
No, you don't need to peel off the whole sticker, just the first little bit.
A few inches later.
And finally, guys, not too long later, we have made it to Port Canaveral. Coda has her medal in hand, and take a look at this. It's the Disney Treasure, brand spanking new, fresh from Germany. I'm so excited to get on board this ship. Like, you have no idea. We are on here for 7 days. It is gonna be absolutely incredible, guys. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and get on into the terminal, check ourselves in, and get on board and have some fun. Making our way on level 3 of the parking garage over to the main terminal. You can get another great shot of the ship from just over here. A lot of folks like to take their selfies over here. I don't think you have enough stuff.
I don't think she has enough, yeah.
We're here with Kitra and Peter, by the way. Same friends from the Fantasy Cruise joining us for this one. But yeah, we have 2 little nuggets with us. One's nugget, one's tofu. Heading on up the escalators, and they don't have a little banner or something that says Inaugural Season. They had that for the Wish, but nothing for the Treasure. It's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. We're still getting on board. We're in our favorite cruise terminal. Look at the waves going up. I'm excited. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Disney Cruise Line Terminal 8. Hello. And guess what? They're already on boarding group 15. So we can head right on board because we were group 10. Took us a little while to get ourselves situated and to get in here, but we did it. So we don't need to do anything else. We don't need to talk to anybody else. We can just go straight to the Mickey funnel. This is always the moment that I look forward to the most when it comes to cruising, is that anticipation of getting on board, especially a brand new ship. You just can't beat that feeling. You're just walking up to the Mickey funnels. You know you're in for a great time. Walking through the Mickey funnels. All right, we're doing it. Oh my God, brand new ship. I'm so excited. Take a look at that. You can see it down there. Disney treasure. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's like a caterpillar? Oh gosh. You know, I say more like a snake, but you know, to each their own. Oh, I just can't believe it. It's finally happening. I remember booking this thing while we were on the Fantasy. Oh, we're finally getting on board.
Disney treasure, please welcome on board Adrian and Dakota.
Yay! And we have applauses. Yes. We have applauses back. Oh my God. Genie? Wait a minute, what? Oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh my God. This is wild. Take a look at the genie up there. This is gorgeous, babe. First impressions right off the bat.
It feels smaller than the way.
It does feel a little smaller, I will say that. I think it's because it's dark, but yeah, it does feel.
This comes out more.
It does feel a little darker.
Do they adjust the hallways?
I don't know. We're about to find out a lot, but this is insane. Look at the carpets.
It's a boo. Oh, there's another boo.
There's already so much to see. It's a little elephant Abu. And the lamp. Take a look at the lamp.
Gigi's birthday cruise.
Oh my gosh. And then the Atrium statue. Oh my gosh, this is all insane. It's incredible.
Disney treasure, please welcome on board the
Okay, where to first?
Tacos and ice cream.
Tacos and ice cream. Let's go to the top deck. Okay, so immediate differences right off the bat. When you get on board the Wish, they don't do an applause for you, but over here they do an applause for you. When you get on board the Wish, they also hand you a wishing wand. When you get on board the Treasure, they don't hand you anything. So some immediate differences there. Those aren't complaints, just observations. Just take a look at this elevator bank. Look at the carpets. It's the Cave of Wonders. And I love that these are already done. And I love this. I like the blue over here. Huh? Oh, going up. We need one of those. We're going to 11. Oh yeah, physical buttons! Physical buttons! I love it. Look at a boo! Oh, wait, that's not a boo. That's just a generic monkey. All right, deck 11. Coda's got tacos and ice cream. I got barbecue over here. Let's go ahead and find a place to plop our stuff down, and then we can get digging in. We have made it up to the top deck. We are getting ready to have some lunch. I went ahead and connected to the cruise ship Wi-Fi and logged into the Navigator app. We can see we are Assembly Station Q. We have our assembly drill at 3:55, and then tonight we are dining at Plaza de Coco, the brand new restaurant for the Disney Treasure. I am so excited to check this thing out. It's about gosh darn time we have a dedicated Spanish restaurant on board a Disney ship. I'm gonna be judging this place harshly. Scrolling on down just a little bit more, you can see our drink of the day. We have a Captain's Mai Tai and a Princess Delight, both alcoholic and non-alcoholic versions. And scrolling through the itinerary for tonight, it doesn't appear as though we have a show in the Walt Disney Theater, which I actually kind of prefer, especially on these longer cruises. I like having the first night kind of off after dinner to kind of explore and do whatever, and to just kind of decompress. All right, babe, please describe to us in great detail what you got. I know it's tacos, but what did you get in the tacos?
I got brown rice. These two are chicken. This one is beef. I got lettuce. I made my own salsa stuff. Guac, the cotija cheese, and sour cream.
It looks really good. You excited?
Yes.
Finally back on board a Wish class
Yes.
with a cantina.
Dream has it now, right?
Dream has it now too, so yes, you can get your tacos on the Dream. Now it's time for me to get my barbecue.
Yeah, and then ice cream.
And then ice cream. Okay, I don't think you guys understand how excited I am for this and how long I have been waiting for this. We got the barbecue. I got brisket, kielbasa, pulled pork. We have potato salad, mac and cheese, I'm having a brain fart, and a couple of ribs. Ooh, I could have easily had more, but we have Plaza de Coco tonight, and I know I'm gonna be trying a lot over there as well. Okay, so far so good. That first round of barbecue really hit the spot. It was so good, oh my God. I've been looking forward to that for so long. But I just need to keep reminding myself to not overdo it because it is very easy to overdo it on a cruise. And especially with my injections, I will get full very quickly. And I want to make sure I save room for Plaza de Coco tonight. And if I overeat, then I'm just gonna feel like garbage for the rest of the night. And I don't want that either. So yeah, these injections, they do a lot to help me lose weight, but at the same time though, it is very easy to get things wrong and you are just gonna be miserable. Either way, we're having a great time so far and Coda is loving it. All right, first ice cream of how many?
Who knows?
Who knows? We got 7 nights on board this boat. What is that, a swirl?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yep.
Before we make our way down to the room, I just wanted to come over here to the pool deck and check this out, guys. Goofy Movie's playing too. We have the treasure down here. It looks fantastic. It is actually really cold and really windy over here. We have the Slidosaurus Rex over here. Of course, the Aquamouse looking fantastic as always. Multi-leveled pool area. I can't wait to explore all this later. Time to make the trek over to our room. I thought we were near the forward elevators, but I think we're actually by the aft elevators. There are only 2 elevator shafts, but just take a look at the carpets over here. Also, so on this ship, there's not like stars to point you to the forward of the ship, but you gotta look at the scarab. The scarab points forward, at least on deck 6. There's Mickey's?
Yeah, here's one.
Coda sees, oh yeah, there is a Mickey, okay. So yeah, the Mickeys point forward too. I am low-key obsessed with these Aladdin carpets. They look so good. And then like, look at the doors over here. I love the number design, and you have the little scarab beetle. All right, babe, go ahead and do the honors. Let us inside the room. We'd like to thank Magical Day Creations for sponsoring this portion of today's video. Magical Day Creations is your one-stop shop for anyone looking to add a little extra magic to their Disney World, Disney Cruise Line, or Royal Caribbean vacation. We've been partnered with Magical Day Creations for the last several years, and we love the quality of their cruise door magnets, stateroom hooks, and custom 3D printed Minnie ears. If you're looking to make your cabin door stand out on your next cruise, then head on over to magicaldaycreations.com today, where they're guaranteed to have something for every member of the family. Be sure to use code TPX10 at checkout for 10% off your order and let them know that we sent you. Thank you so much to magicaldaycreations.com for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's get back into the action. Check it out, guys. We have a Pocahontas themed room. Look at little Miko over there. I love it. All right, let's go ahead and get this room tour started of room 6626. Like I said earlier, a deluxe family ocean view stateroom with veranda. Immediately, as soon as you walk in, we have our closet space. We have a safe over here, a couple of storage areas, another storage area over here with a laundry bag, and of course all of our life jackets. You have some hanging space over here as well. Moving on down, it looks like we might have some more hanging space, and I was correct. A lot more hanging space actually. We can also put our luggages and stuff over here if we don't want to put it underneath the bed. And then up top, we have some more storage space as well. On the opposite side, we have a thermostat. Let's go ahead and turn this down and turn on the quick cool. It is a little warm in here. And then we have our first of 2 restrooms. I love that we have the lights inside, and we also have a night light down at the bottom, which is always appreciated. This is the bathroom with the toilet. Nothing too fancy. We of course have the toilet. We have our sink, some storage. Over here on the sides, our towels. We have a wastebasket down there as well as some tissues. Looks like we have some more storage over there on the side and a couple more places to store items over there as well as a couple of hooks. And right next to that, we have our second restroom, and this is where the shower is going to be. Let's go ahead and turn this light on. Ooh, take a look at that. We have our towels over here. Nice big mirror. Hello. We have, of course, another sink, some more towels, a wastebasket. We also have some hand lotion over here, which is nice. We have a makeup towel, a couple of hand towels, and a nice big shower. Ooh boy. And I love that it's glass. It opens up both ways, which is nice. So no matter how you want to get inside, you'll be able to. No longer do we have H2O products. They're still the same thing, but they're just differently branded. And here we are, guys, moving into the main bedroom. Take a look at this massive bed over here. This thing is huge. And then, of course, take a look at that Disney treasure. I love this. People steal these things like crazy. And believe me, I don't blame you. These things are awesome. Just know that if you walk off the ship with this, you will get charged for it. I think it's like, what, $300? Something crazy like that?
He highballed it and he told us he highballed it on the Wish. I thought he said it was like 5.
Either way, it is multiple hundreds of dollars, so just be aware. You can walk off with this. By all means, go for it. Just be prepared for the price tag that you get charged at the end. On both sides of the bed, we have some shelves for your devices. We also have a drawer over here. It looks like we have a universal outlet as well as a USB and USB-C, which is awesome. We have a couple of light switches, one for the artwork and one for the down light, which is, I think, like a little night light of sorts. It's one of these things. Yeah, either way. We also have another little thing over here, which okay, yeah, it rotates. It's a light. Yeah, it's a little teeny tiny reading light, which is nice. And then we also have the switch for this over here. On the opposite side of the bed, we have a nice big TV, and then we have some additional storage over here, which is really nice. On the opposite side of the bed, we of course have another table. We have a drawer. We have 2 wall outlets as well as a USB-C, and it looks like another USB-C that's taped over, so I don't think that this one's working, but this one is uncovered. And then of course we have our same light switches over here on this side. And then of course a staple of all Disney Cruise Line rooms is the curtain that can divide the main bed from the other pull-out beds over here. We'll get to those in just a second. And then let's get over to the main desk area. Take a look at that. A lot of surface room. We just have a lot of goodies over here, so that's why that's kind of taken up. Nice big mirror over here, and I love the lighting. If you guys do vlogs like I do, then you guys will understand just how amazing this lighting is, and I am so excited. We have our phone mounted to the wall over here, which is really nice, and take a look at the remote. This is a very interesting looking remote. Also, let's see, do we have any goodies down here? We do have goodies. We have our pen. We have some letters or envelopes. These are envelopes. We have some pieces of paper over here, a couple of free postcards. Don't forget to walk off with these. These are complimentary. And then we of course have our room service door hangers for the morning in case you want breakfast delivered to your room. We're going to get to these goodies in just a bit. We have some storage down here, including a hair dryer and a heat pad. Keeps you from burning the desk over here. Some more storage over here, and this should be our little mini fridge kind of thing. It's a cooler. It's not really a fridge. It's not gonna keep things super cold. It's just gonna keep them cool. And then some more storage over here. We have a couple of glasses. We have some more shelves for tiny little things here and there. This is a connecting room, so there is a family on the opposite side of that wall. Nothing too crazy. And then a lot of room for activities over here in the corner. Typically on other ships in family staterooms like this, there would be a lone chair in the corner, but there isn't on this one. So I don't know if they're gonna add that later, but there's just a lot of floor space over here. So you can do whatever it is you want to do. On this opposite wall over here next to the veranda, we have another storage space. A lot more places to fold and put away clothes. And then we have the same thing on the opposite side. We just have some bags in the way right now. But yeah, lots and lots of storage in this room. And then last but not least, we have Coda on the sofa bed over here, complete with pillows. I don't think the Wish had pillows like this. Did the Wish have pillows like this? I don't think so. Either way, it's still really nice to see some of these pillows because you don't see stuff like this on the other ships, which is awesome. So this pulls down into another bed, and then we have a pull down from the berth up here.
I want to see. It does have pillows stashed in here. That's so cool.
Easily amazed, this one.
Yeah, it's all made up, and there's a pillow shoved back here too. Okay, wee. Nobody will know.
They're gonna know. Okay, babe, so first impression of the room.
It's pretty.
It is very pretty. Same basic like style as the Wish. It's just the artwork that's different, and that's what differs between room to room. I don't think like the colors change or anything, but it's still really nice. It's modern, it's contemporary. It's kind of elegant in a way. You can use that word to describe things. It's really nice. I love how bright it is as well. All in all, not bad. Okay, babe, so what were you saying?
There's Mickeys in the carpet. See my shadow?
Oh yeah, take a look at that. They're Mickeys in the carpet. Kind of random, but they're in there. Yeah, there's another one right over here by the bed. Huh. So make sure you keep an eye out. That's really cool. And don't worry, guys. I did not forget the balcony. Let's go ahead and pull this down and excuse me. Oh, there you are. Haha. And open sesame. Yay. First try. Let's check out the balcony. Go ahead and give this a close. Check this out. We have a couple of chairs out here. A decent, okay sized table. It's enough to have our tray out here in case we order breakfast. And yeah, take a look at this. We're on one of the bump outs too. I remember booking this room a while ago, and I knew I wanted a bump out because when we were first booked on the Wish, our first cruise got canceled and we had to change rooms and the bump out wasn't available. So this is a redemption room. We are in the bump out, and then we of course had to pick the starboard side of the ship just because we love pulling into Castaway Cay and having the view of the island right here as we wake up in the morning. That's specifically why we love booking a starboard side room. Also, it's been a hot minute since we've had a balcony room in general on a cruise. The last couple of times we've sailed, we've been in inside rooms, so having access to the fresh outdoors like this, especially on a 7-night cruise, it's gonna be fantastic. I can't wait to spend my evenings out here just chilling. I'm sure Coda's gonna be out here crocheting ducks. It's gonna be a fantastic time. I am so excited for this cruise. You have no idea. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about the goodies that we have in the room. So, of course, I have my Platinum Castaway Club lanyard, which, oh my God, they changed it. Finally! I had seen pictures of this floating around online that they changed the platinum lanyards from like the silver color to a black one. I always said that the Platinum Castaway Club lanyards looked too similar to the silver, and they finally changed it. Yes! And they have a special Disney Treasure Inaugural Sailings card holder thing. We only got one of these things, unfortunately, so I gotta get one for Coda. But anyways, that's really cool. Next up, we have our wet dry bag, and this one is specific to the Disney Treasure Inaugural Sailings too. I'll put you guys down for a second. I'll be right back. Check this out, guys. A Disney Treasure Inaugural Sailings Castaway Club wet dry bag. This is incredible. I think you get this as a gold Castaway Club member. This is incredible. I love the inaugural swag. Next up, we have a tote bag. Let me go ahead and get this one out. Ooh, this one is really different. Check this out, guys. This isn't like a regular tote bag. This is a different kind of something. Wow. Ooh, and it's got stuff on the inside. It's got your towel holder bands on the inside, and I'm sure it says Inaugural Sailings in there as well. This is so cool, and this is like high quality stuff as well. This is incredible. Wow. And last but not least, we have a towel. You get the towel as a Platinum Castaway Club member, which is awesome. But then we also have this. What the heck are these? What the heck are these? Are these coasters? They're like a little squishy material, but like we have a bunch of these Mickey heads and then these treasure things. Like, what the heck is this? I have no idea. Are these just a bunch of coasters? I'm not complaining because this is awesome. Check this out. Huh. I don't know what it is, but it came inside the bag with the towel. That's awesome. And in case you guys are curious, this is what the towel looks like. Holy moly. It's a whole beach towel. Inaugural Sailings with the Disney Treasure. Look at this. This is awesome. Okay, and this one right here is the big one. This is the Disney Treasure Keepsake Box. This cost me over $200 to reserve ahead of time. And as you can see, it looks like a giant treasure chest. This is very similar to what we got with the Disney Wish when we first sailed on it. Let's go ahead and take a look inside. All right, so let's go ahead and crack this. Oh my God. Look at this. This is fancy and shiny. Can I take these out? I mean, I'm supposed to be able to take these out, but yeah, those are staying in there. But take a look at this. Can I take this out? It is a lamp. The lamp. It's a little ornament. This is very cute. Let's go ahead and fit that back in. I think we have some coasters in. Oh my god, these are some heavy duty coasters.
Ceramic?
Yeah. Some ceramic coasters, I guess. This is insane. We have a couple of those in here, as well as the drink glasses. Can I take this one out? Nope, that one's in there pretty sturdy like as well. But that's not all. Check this out, guys. We have a couple of Disney Treasure luggage tags. Actually, no, this is a lanyard. This is a lanyard set over here. This is awesome. Exclusive to the people that purchase this. We have a luggage tag over here. This is a pretty heavy duty luggage tag. Like, this is legit. This is awesome. And then we have a little notebook down here. Or is this a notebook? No, this is not a notebook. This is like a letter and envelopes. Huh. Wow. These are cards. Thank you, babe. So these are a bunch of envelopes with cards. This is fancy. This is really nice. And that's everything that was in here, I believe. Yeah, that's everything that was in here. This whole thing was over $200. So if you're planning on sailing on the Treasure anytime soon during the inaugural season and any of this stuff catches your eye, make sure you check out your pre-order stateroom gifts on the app or the website before you get on board to order. And check out what we just had delivered to the room. We, of course, have our non-alcoholic Cloud and Blue brought to us, complimentary because of my Platinum Castaway Club status. Comes with a couple of glasses, and it is dipped in ice. Can't wait to crack that open. And then, check this out. So, very similar to what we had with the Disney Wish, it had its own, like, water cooler. And take a look at that. Disney Treasure Inaugural Sailings. I went ahead and got it with 6 bottles of water in there. And this came out to about $30. This whole thing. So, not bad. You get a nice souvenir with the waters. Not bad at all. We have a lot of stuff. Good lord, we are already leaving the boat with so much more than what we came on with. What are you doing, babe?
I'm taking a nap.
You're taking a nap?
Never you.
At least trying to take a nap. And just so you guys know, I wasn't the one to wake her up. There was a stateroom announcement saying that the refueling was done, and that's what woke her up.
Yeah.
But she's been there for like a good solid almost 45 minutes right now. But how could you nap when there's so much fun to be had?
Do you know what I did this morning?
You just went on a leisurely walk this morning. That's what you did.
Yep.
Nice leisurely walk through all of Disney.
Yep.
So this would normally be the part of the video where we get our bags and we start unpacking and get everything settled in prior to the muster drill. Unfortunately, our bags still haven't arrived yet, which is kind of unfortunate. Definitely taking on the longer side to get the bags here, but I always do say that bags can take up until 6 p.m. to arrive, so just always have patience. In the meantime, though, I did go ahead and purchase the Wi-Fi package, which, interestingly enough, Disney simplified the Wi-Fi packages, and instead of offering 3, they only offer 2. So they just have a regular Wi-Fi package that just involves texting and basic surfing, you know, like checking emails, things like that. And then they have the premium package, which also involves streaming, and it's called Internet and Streaming, I think it was. For the entire voyage, just for one device, it was $245. Costs a pretty penny, but for me, who's always online, always posting on Twitter, and especially now I'm going to be editing and posting while I'm on the cruise, it's very much so important. And another tip is that you don't need to buy multiple devices. As long as you and your family are okay with sharing one device, you can just spend money on the one device and just split it up amongst yourselves throughout the whole cruise. That's what Coda and I do, at least most of the time. She kicks me out a lot, but, you know, sharing is what sharing is in her definition. Still a good thing to do. We're about to head on out to our assembly drill, and as we were about to leave, we checked outside, and both of our bags have arrived. Yay! Alright, time to head on down to our muster station. For room 6626, we are muster station Q, which is actually located on deck 3 at 1923. I cannot even with this artwork right now. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Holy cow.
I don't want to worship you around. We've seen you before.
Possibly the dream or the wish or
All of the above.
all of the above. Because I've been on 6.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
In English, just go to see my friend, she's gonna tell you where to sit.
Right. In the corner? All right.
You may want to cover your ears.
Cover those ears.
If you require non-urgent medical assistance, you can call the health center from any ship telephone or visit the ship's health center located on deck 1 forward on the port side.
The struggle of every... Oh, this is so cute. The struggle of every Disney cruise is getting up to the top deck for the Sailway party. Oh, lordy. All right, we ran up all those flights of stairs, but we managed to get a really good spot for the Sailway party. We're literally right here up front. I don't think we've ever been up front for a Sailway party before, right? No. I mean, we had the opportunity. We got up here in such a hurry. Let's enjoy the fruits of our labor.
You exciting magical adventure! We are so happy that you're here for the next 7 days of treasure-filled memories, and we want to meet all of you. We're about to set sail, but before we do that, we've got to get this party started with some deck stage dance floor magic. So get up out of your seats, groove to the beat, and get ready to move your dancing feet. To get this dance party started, everyone give a big cheer for my good friend, Susie!
Hey, Disney treasure! Are you ready for a great vacation? Oh, I think we can do that loud and proud so Captain Minnie can hear you. Are you ready for a great vacation? Yes! Now it's time for us to get moving, so help me welcome the best cruise staff in the 7 seas. It's Sydney, Alex, Sarah, and Tamsin. Let's face the funnel vision, cause it's the human show.
Travelers! Adventurers! Friends! My name is Coriander.
And my name is Sadie.
We are the storytellers.
We are the treasure seekers.
From far and wide we travel, but your journey is just beginning.
Indeed, you gathered here for adventure. You gathered here for magic.
You gathered here to seek a treasure.
Or treasure. I just love finding
I know
treasure.
we do.
Perhaps it's a chest of gold hidden in a pirate's cove.
Yes, yes. Or endless riches piled high in a far-off cave of wonder.
Or maybe it's a priceless artifact hidden deep in an ancient temple.
Or maybe it's a treasure even greater.
We'll seek our treasures together, my friends. But for now, it's time to explore.
It's time to set a course.
The time has come to live for adventure.
It's time to sail away. It's time to celebrate.
Hi there.
Put your hands up, magic all around and I can't get enough. Yeah, I can feel the love. Yeah, adventures waiting for us on the sea. I can't wait to find your border with the family. Here we go.
Alright, everyone, are you ready to set sail? Setting sail on a vacation really is magical, especially when you're with family and friends.
That's right. Here on board, your family and friends become our family. So come on and join our family time. Welcome to our
So we are now trying to make our way to the very nose of the ship. Well, not very nose, but to the front of the ship. So that way we can catch some of the horns, because we are zooming right now. When I say we're zooming, I mean we're zooming. When I tell you it's going to get loud when the horns go, it's going to be very loud, because look over here. Those are the individual horns right there, and we are right in front of them. Oh, lordy. Oh, yeah. There's some dolphins right over here. Yeah. So you see the lightning rod? To the... Yeah, you see a couple of them?
Oh my gosh.
Here come the horns.
This is the officer of the watch speaking.
You see the dolphins over there, 3 of them?
At the end of this announcement, we will be sounding our ship's whistle. We recommend to our guests on the open decks to cover your ears.
Whew. I love that one. They have a heck of a lot more in their inventory, and we have 7 more days to hear the rest of them. And with that, we leave the coast of Florida and begin our 7-night vacation. I wanted to come around to the side over here to get a sunset video and some pictures. Take a look at that, guys. The whole day has been pretty cruddy and gray and cloudy outside, but now, when it matters the most, we have some sunshine, and it is gorgeous. I love golden hour, especially on a cruise. You can't beat it. Okay, so I don't fangirl very easily, but Adam Hatton and Gary C are on the ship. I just saw them not too long ago. I had no idea that they were here. Adam has a huge part to play in why I started vlogging cruising to begin with. I started watching some of his videos before I started vlogging cruises. So I really want to meet him. I really want to say hi. I don't know if he knows who I am, probably doesn't, but still, I just want to say hi because he seems like a really great guy, and I think I'm more excited to meet Gary C actually because he's hilarious. Either way, at some point I will say hi. Hopefully I can get him on camera, that would be really cool, but I'm not going to complain if not. And take a look at that. On the Funnel Vision tonight, we have Brave. I just want you guys to take a look at these elevator bays. These are gorgeous. And then I love the addition of the Treasure logo at the top over here and the little accents that they have on the directional sign. I love these. Whew, okay, shopping was a nightmare, as it always is on the very first night of sailing. And now more so than ever because it's a brand new ship, all the merchandise is brand spanking new. It's a nut house in there, but everyone is cordial, everyone is being nice to each other, and we're taking turns, but we got what we wanted. And now, guys, it is time for dinner at Plaza de Coco, a brand spanking new restaurant for the Disney Cruise Line fleet, and it is Mexican themed. I am so flippin' excited. Let's go ahead and make our way into the town. This is insane. Very different atmosphere compared to what's on the Wish. Because on the Wish, it's Arendelle, and everything's really bright and white and regal looking. But now, we're just in a little Mexican home. Or town? I don't know, I think we're in a home. Look at the carpets. Also, it is extremely orange in here, and I cannot do anything about that. I am so sorry. But this is so cool. Look at all the little details. Oh, take a look at that. We have a picture of Hector. Oh my gosh, we have the ofrenda over here. Look at that. We'll take a closer look at that later, but we just got to get to our table. All right, we have made it to our table in Plaza de Coco. Let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. Okay, so here we have the menu, and it's kind of made like the Rivera family tree. For the appetizers or the entradas, we have the chorizo street croquetas. We have Abuela Elena shrimp diabla. as well as a toasted pumpkin seed garbanzo bean hummus, and a goat cheese, yellow and red beet tower. For the ensaladas, we have a cucumber and queso salad, as well as a baby romaine salad. For sopa, we have a chicken and tortilla soup, as well as a red and green lentil soup. Okay, for the platos principales, or our entrees, we have a gameli pasta. Don't ask me how to pronounce that one, I'm lost. We have a green parsley grilled snapper, butternut squash enchilada. We have a pollo asado. We have a roasted pork tenderloin, a plant-based taco. And we have short ribs. Oh my goodness, it looks really good. We also have lighter notes, a salmon salad, and an oven-baked fillet of salmon. And we have the dessert menu over here as well. Typically, the dessert menu would be separate, but because of the nature of the performances today, they want to get those orders in early. I love how they learned from Arundel, because in Arundel, they would need to disturb you in the middle of enjoying everything to get your desserts. So we have lime cheesecake, we have a flan de queso, we have a chocolate tart, a warm coconut tres leches. For an ice cream sundae, we have a Remember Me sundae, which is like a cookies and cream sundae. And then for no sugar added, we have Mama Coco's coffee creme.
My grandfather, Hector Rivera, wrote a lot of very beautiful, very famous songs. But they were stolen by a cruel man by the name of Ernesto de la Cruz. But it turns out the lyrics to his songs were all written in the letters he sent to my Mama Coco when she was just a little girl. And since discovering the truth, things have changed so much for my family.
Chorro has changed with all the music, the singing, the dancing. You wouldn't guess it wasn't allowed to.
Es cierto. I was so wrong about everything. And I have a lot of apologizing to do. We've all been there before, right? Gracias a Dios, I made the best enchiladas.
You want to do that?
Sandy, how are you? Hello, everyone! Señoras y señores, buenas tardes, buenas noches, buenas tardes, buenas noches, señoritas, señores. To be here with you tonight brings me joy, que alegría. For this music is my language and the world is mi familia. For this music is my language and the world is mi familia. Welcome everyone! I can't believe you're all here to get ready for Dia de Muertos with us. It's my favorite holiday, you know? A few years ago, Dia de Muertos changed my life forever. But now look at this big celebration!
A celebration you almost missed. You are so late. Miguel, what took you so long to get here?
I'm sorry, Abuelita. I must have lost track of time playing music. You see, I have to sing. I have to play music. It's not just in me, it's who I am. Es lo que soy. You know that feeling, Abuelita, like there's a song in the air and it's playing just for you. A feeling so if you could reach out and touch I never knew I could want something so much, but it's only a song has the power to change the heart.
I need hope. I do. Especially this time of year.
So very similar to what you have in Arundel, I expect this dinner to be a little bit of a cluster because there's going to be so much going on. I'm going to do my best to describe what I can when I can. If not, I'll just describe things afterwards in voiceover. I did bring my microphone, by the way, for just that. But instead of a bread service here at the restaurant, they have like a chips and salsa service. So any Mexican restaurant that you go to, chips and salsa. And it's actually not bad at all. The chips are pretty tasty. They're your standard chips, nothing super spectacular about it. And the salsa, it's quite all right. It's not super spicy. It's actually not really that spicy at all. If you have a little bit of tolerance to spice, you should be fine with this. But yeah, we went ahead and ordered everything, and I'm excited to see everything come out. Like I said earlier, I'm Latino. I have been dying for a Spanish restaurant to be brought onto a Disney ship in its own dedicated venue, I'm going to be judging the food harshly. And I'm hoping that I'll be pleasantly surprised. We'll see. I'm also a fan of the little placemats that we have here. I can't remember the last time we had a placemat. Is there a restaurant on any other ship or place that has a placemat? Because it's normally just a regular tablecloth.
So this one doesn't have a tablecloth.
Yeah, there's no tablecloth over here. It's just regular table. So that's really cool. I like this.
Un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. Here, join us! Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo, los corazones. No sé dónde está nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. One more time, everyone! Ay, 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 canta y no llores.
It's been so wonderful to have all these new friends join us here in Santa Cecilia as we prepare for the other one.
And to share our family's musical heritage with everyone here.
It's true. It means so much to me to get to share my passion with my family and to know that it came from my ancestors before me. That's why I love to see them all here on the ofrenda. When we put up their pictures, we tell stories about them all, and in a way, they're right here with us.
I agree, Nico. But before you all go, there's one more thing we have to know.
Señoras y señores, buenas tardes, buenas noches, buenas tardes, buenas noches, señoritas y señores. We'll be here with you tonight, que señor, que alegría. For this music is my language and the world is mi familia. For this music is my language and the world is mi familia. For this music is my language and the world is mi familia.
Okay, so things were a little bit loud in Plaza de Coco, so let me go ahead and do some voiceover and describe to you what we got to eat. So, for my appetizer, I decided to get the chorizo street croquette. This was fine. It wasn't anything spectacular. I don't think they have a Mexican grandma back there cooking any of these things, but it is passable as a Latin dish. Now, for Coda's appetizer, she opted for Abuela Elena's shrimp diabla. And once again, this was just okay. Wasn't anything spectacular, and I think this is going to be a theme throughout most of the meal. We'll get to the exceptions a little bit later, but I think I enjoyed the shrimp diabla a little bit more than the croquettes. Next up for the soup course, I got the chicken tortilla soup, and it had a little bit of kick to it, which I really enjoyed. Again, this wasn't anything that blew me away. It was pretty decent though. Alright, and now for the entrees. I opted to try 2 entrees this evening. I had Luisa's pollo asado, which really surprised me. The seasoning on the chicken was good and it was nice and moist. The cilantro rice was pretty good and I was surprised at the flavor of the tostones. And then for my second entree, I opted for the beef short rib. And guys, this one really blew me away. If I had to rate it out of 10, I'd give it about a 9.5. It loses points for not being the juiciest, but the flavors were incredible. And the red skin mash underneath was really solid as well. Overall, I highly recommend you guys try this dish. It was solid. And then we get to the desserts. Now, this was really disappointing. Coda opted for the flan de queso, and the consistency, it was unlike any flan I've ever had before, and it was unlike any flan I've ever tasted before. Nobody at the table really enjoyed it, so I'd say this one gets a 4 out of 10. And then I opted for something really basic, and I just got the Remember Me sundae. It's a plain old cookies and cream sundae. You can't really go wrong with it. In my opinion, it was really good. The cookies and cream sundae on Disney Cruise Line is always really solid, and I look forward to it every cruise. It's a 9 out of 10. Okay, and just to show you guys how close our room is to the stairwell, coming on over here, and bam, right here. All right, babe, you know what time it is. Guess the towel animal.
Do you want to guess first?
Do I want to guess first?
I have a hunch.
I'm gonna say, if it's on the bed, I'm gonna say dinosaur. One day I'm gonna get a dinosaur right.
It's a bear.
It's a bear? 100%? You saw it, didn't you?
75%.
You saw it, didn't you? It's a bear!
He's so fat.
Wait, we gotta turn on the lights. Oh my god, look at him! He's a little chunky bear. He looks old. Actually, you know what he looks like? He looks like one of those old wrinkly dogs.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I'm going to put a picture in over here so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. We got back to the room, and I simply had to come out here onto the balcony and enjoy the salty sea air. I paid extra for this thing. Dang it, I'm going to enjoy it. Been on like, what, 3 cruises now where I haven't had a balcony? I'm going to enjoy this. But seriously though, it is an absolutely gorgeous night. Like, take a look at this. The sky has cleared up significantly. You can see all the bright stars outside. It looks gorgeous. And then you have the light coming off the ship over here in the water. We have 7 nights of this. I can't wait. This is going to be incredible. So this is very much so a first world problem. Coda and I, we were up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Coda took a brief, like maybe 45-minute nap. I haven't had a nap at all. Match Your Mate is tonight. And if you guys have been on a Disney cruise, you know that doesn't start until 10:30. Oh my god. And Coda and I, we were wanting to go to sleep early, and Match Your Mate is something that we typically don't miss on Disney cruises. So we got to force ourselves to stay up until later. But the good news is that tomorrow we do have a day at sea. No Palo brunch planned for that day, so it's going to be like a half-day video tomorrow because we are so freaking tired. But we still have the rest of the night ahead of us. We are swapping out SD cards in this camera, recharging for a little bit, and then we are heading back out to explore a little bit more of the ship. Now that we're back in the room and finally have our bags, I said, you know what? Let's go ahead, not do anything else. Let's go ahead and unpack our bags now, because when we get back to the room later, we're going to be super tired. And if we don't do it now, we're going to be living out of our bags the whole cruise. So that's what we're working on at the moment. I'm on my way down to guest services on deck 4. Take a look at this artwork, guys. I'm obsessed. I want this in my house right now. Look at this. We have the treasure over here joining the rest of the fleet. How cute is this? I love this. This is adorable. So cute. So well done. It's massive, by the way. It's huge, but I love it. I'm obsessed. Made our way down to the atrium because Coda had some things to take care of over at guest services. I just can't get over this. This atrium is absolutely flippin' gorgeous. I love everything about it. It's a lot darker. We have some gorgeous carpet down below. You can see Abu over here as an elephant and in monkey form. You have the lamp over here. Everything about this is just stunning. I'm honestly blown away at how much I love this atrium. I also tell you guys what, coming down here to the atrium when there's either first or second seating dinner going on, it's fantastic. This is the calmest you'll ever see it, like in the middle of the day. We have a couple characters meeting over here too. We have Pluto down here and Donald up top over there. It's nice and quiet. I love it. I also want to take a second to appreciate these mosaics that are right outside of guest services over here on deck 4. These are gorgeous. It's incredible what a difference it makes when they actually take their time and not rush out a ship. Because on the Wish, when we first sailed, like whatever was going on over here was jacked up. Like some of these little details down here, now they don't exactly have them on the Wish, the things are different, but a lot of the details were just patchy and jacked up, and you know, like a couple of things over here were all jacked. Like it just looked unfinished and it looked rushed. And I just appreciate that they wanted to take their time with this ship, and the quality shows. It is gorgeous.
Don, let me put this down. I'm in the way. Can you sign my bag here for me? Of course. I got you. You got this. I believe in you. It's beautiful. It's you, yeah. Yeah, you're number one.
And a quick video over here. Number one, Doc. Love it. Thank you.
I did the whole half marathon this morning. You were on the medal.
Oh my goodness! Congratulations!
Thank you. You were on the medal. I had to do it. Yep. You're the best. Number one.
All right, time for some adult entertainment. The first adult entertainment of the cruise. We're heading on over to Sarabi. So basically on the Disney Wish, we had the Luna Lounge. Over here, it's Sarabi, and it's themed around the Lion King. Let's go ahead and take our first look. Oh my God. Take a look at this. There are hidden Mickeys. I was wondering if you were going to point them out or if you were going to notice them. I noticed it immediately. There are hidden Mickeys in this thing. I'm not going to point out any of them to you guys, but there are hidden Mickeys here. So make sure you keep an eye out. But look at this. This is gorgeous. And like, look at the designs on the walls over here. This is awesome. Immediately 10 times better than the Luna Lounge. You can see some of the African artwork, or like the African inspired designs on the ceiling over here as well, on the columns. That is so cool. I also like the little light fixtures over there. They're all wavy and stuff. This is so cool. And again, Sarabi and Luna are like my favorite areas to hang out in on the ship, because all the action happens down there, but we have our introvert section over here where we can just watch and not have to worry about getting picked on for nothing. We watch and we judge silently.
Yeah.
We're going to bring 3 couples on stage and see how well they know or don't know each other. My name's Brandon, I am your late night Sarabi host all cruise long, meaning from around dinner time until the wee hours of the night. You're stuck with me. Drop the kids off, come here to Sarabi, and have a good time. But who's ready for Not Your Name? Now you know they say there's no better way to test your love and your marriage and your relationship than in a room full of strangers. Yeah. You know who says that? People not in a relationship. All right, so here's how it's gonna work. We first need to fill all of our friends, our couple, on this little lonely bench right over here. So for bench number 1, I'm looking for the couple who has been together the least amount of time. So who out there has been together for 2 years or less? All right, we're gonna skip over bench number 2, move all the way to this lonely little bench that is all out of whack thanks to Alex. All right, this time I'm looking for the opposite end of the spectrum. I'm looking for the couple who's been together the longest. The couple that, you know, when they first went on their first cruise, it was probably Steamboat Willie. When they said their wedding vows, they said, "Yabba dabba, I do." Who's been together 20 years or longer? For couple number 2, we're looking for the it couple. The couple that, you know, when they walk into the party, they might be fashionably late, but every couple is excited they're there. So if you think that's your couple, then come on down here. We're looking for about 3 to 5 couples down here on the dance floor.
We're making our way back to the room. Decided to come up to the top deck to grab a quick drink. They're showing Cruella up here. We've got a crowd watching, and it is a gorgeous evening here on the Disney Treasure. Absolutely gorgeous. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back on board the Disney Treasure for day 2 of our Western Caribbean vacation. Today, we have a day at sea, which means I have no idea what our plans are for today, other than just explore a lot more of the ship. I'm sure there is a lot of activities listed on the Navigator app, and while we go to breakfast, we are going to check some of those out and highlight a couple of things. But yeah, it's going to be a very relaxing day. As you guys know, yesterday Coda ran the half marathon and both of us were up at 3 a.m. So we got a really good night's sleep last night, and we woke up now just after 10 o'clock. It's going on 10:30 right now. We're going to head on upstairs to Marceline Market for the very first time and grab some breakfast. So let's go ahead and go, guys. All right, welcome to Deck 11 and Marceline Market, the buffet of the Disney treasure. In case you guys are curious, the hours for Marceline Market, breakfast from 7 a.m. to 10:45, and then lunch is available from 12 to 2. So in case you guys don't know, Marceline Market, Cooking with Character, they have different themes throughout the whole buffet. So you'll see little knickknacks and things. It's not like in your face Disney characters, but it's just little subtle things. And if you know, then you know. And it's really cool to search around and find out. First things first though, gotta wash our hands. Ooh, and here we are, the breakfast of champions. Couple of hash browns, sausages, eggs Benedict, and some Mickey waffles. Ooh boy, I am so happy. You know who else is happy? This one. She has been looking forward to Eggs Benedict for so long, and she also loves the, what is it, the corned beef hash? Is that what that is? You excited, baby?
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it. Also, yes, Nugget is here too. He doesn't have breakfast, but he's enjoying it. Also, I want to say the weather is absolutely immaculate outside today. Not necessarily cloud cover-wise, but just the temperature. It's not hot at all outside. It's a little cool, nice breeze. So we're out here and we have a wake view. It's perfect. So Marceline Market on the Disney Treasure is pretty much exactly the same as what you have on the Disney Wish. It's not exactly a buffet, but it still kind of is at the same time. They basically plate everything for you. So if you're the type of person who likes to not have any of your food touch, I don't know how you're going to navigate this over here unless you specifically ask them to not have the food touch, because they're just going to plop everything onto the plate for you. And they're pretty generous with their portions as well. Aside from the items that are like individual, like the hash browns or the Mickey waffles, you have to say specifically how many you want. But either way, I really enjoy it. I think I prefer this style better over the regular buffet because I've seen some things at buffets and kids and people can be gross. So not having to touch anything, only having to hand your plate off to the cast member is most ideal, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, other than that, breakfast was fantastic as always. You can't go wrong with Mickey waffles and the Eggs Benedict. It's all just so good. I'm going down the aft stairwell and check this out. I found some Treasure Planet representation. As those words leave my mouth, it makes sense. The word treasure's in the name. But take a look at this artwork. Wow. This is awesome. This is like some concept art. You can see an old look at Jim Hawkins. That is so cool. So a couple things. We just got back to the room and our bed is made. We were gone for not even an hour. And my guy works quick, good Lord. But then we also have a gift. We found this outside of our door. Let's see, from your mates in cabin 7598. What does that say? I can't pronounce that.
Badix? Babiak? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you're probably watching this and we're butchering your name. I'm so sorry, but we really appreciate it. What's inside?
Did you not peek? I peeked.
No, I didn't peek.
It's like ice cream toppings.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in like little test tubes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it say? Oh, it says to Adrian and Coda. Little ice cream toppings? That's so cool. So now when we get soft serve up top, we have toppings.
You have another ship.
Another Lego ship.
This one has a logo.
Aw, yay. I got gifted a Lego ship not too long ago and I built it. Now we have another one. Yeah. Now Coda has one to make too.
Cute.
What is that? Like a little light? That's so cool.
And a little hook.
Aw. Anything else? That it?
No.
Aw, it's a magnet. That's so cute.
We'll put you up later.
Is that everything?
No.
No? Jeez. It's like Christmas. That is awesome.
That's so cute. And they wrote the dates on the back.
Oh, that is too cute. Is that everything? Yes,
A
a card.
I'm assuming it's a card. Let's see. Thank you for making the videos you do. We first found your videos for Universal and then stumbled into the cruise videos. We would have never even thought to take a cruise until we saw your videos. Thank you for showing us our favorite way to vacation. Sierra and Josh.
Aw, thank you guys so much. That really means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's so many awesome gifts. Thank you. That really made my day. I also want to say, we have met so many of you guys on this ship already. From the moment we got on board, not even when we get on board, but in the terminal, we get recognized from you guys. And I just want to say thank you guys so much for everything, for watching the videos and for interacting with them, sharing them around. We can't go on a cruise now without getting recognized, and it is the coolest thing ever. I'm never going to get tired of it, and it is just the most humbling thing that so many of you guys watch the videos and like to take these cruises specifically because of the videos that we made. It just really means the world to me. So thank you guys so much. And if you ever see me, whether it's in the parks or on a cruise ship, please come up and say hi to me and interact with me because I love to meet new people and I love hearing your guys' stories. Okay, now that things are just a little less crazy, let's go ahead and check out some of the merchandise items in Mickey's main sale. The most important thing we have are the cruise ship models. You can see over here, it says Disney Treasure on them. We have some Disney Treasure lounge flies. These are really interesting. The ears are like portholes. You can see Peter Pan and Captain Hook over here. And you can see it says Disney Cruise Line on the back. Just below, we have the Disney Treasure Spirit Jersey. Now, you guys are probably used to the old style of Spirit Jersey, but they recently got a redesign across the whole fleet. So now they kind of look like this. You can see it says Disney Treasure, and then it has the aft characters down there at the bottom in blue. Coda is not too pleased because she spent so long collecting all the other Spirit jerseys, so now she has to buy the other set. So yeah, it's an expensive hobby. And then we have some Disney Treasure ears. Let me see if I can get these off nicely. Some Disney Treasure ears. You can see we have Peter Pan over here, Captain Hook over there. Nothing on the opposite side. Still very cute though. We have a Disney Treasure pin. There's also a Disney Treasure inaugural sailing pin. Right next door we have some Disney Treasure throw blankets. This is what it looks like when it's extended. Really cute. We have some very fancy new lounge flies that are made for the Treasure. They did something very similar for the Disney Wish when it came out, except this one doesn't say Disney Treasure. You just kind of have to know that it's from the Disney Treasure, which is interesting. We also have these Disney Treasure like treasure chests. These are also like lounge fly bags too, which is interesting. You can kind of see the inside over here. It says Disney Treasure. Wait, let me see if I can focus. Focus. There you go. No, maybe. There you go. You can see it says Disney Treasure on the inside. They have another more generic Disney Treasure lounge fly down here as well. It also doesn't say Disney Treasure on it, but it's got all the characters in like their adventure outfits, which is interesting. This is also another lounge fly over here that I've never seen before. It's not really a Disney Cruise one, but it's just very fuzzy. Very fuzzy. Can we also take a second to talk about this ship model of the Treasure with like the crystals on it? Oh my goodness, it is $400 and I want it. Am I necessarily going to buy it? No, because it is $400 and it's also pretty big, but it is really cool. We have some new Minnie ears to match that blue lounge fly for the Treasure. We also have the other Treasure headbands, and then we have like a Treasure headband that's like made of treasure, if that makes any sense. We have some Disney Treasure baseball caps over here. They even have some Maiden Voyage hats, which I am very surprised that they have some kind of Maiden Voyage stuff still here. We have some more hats down there as well. Yeah, I am very surprised at the availability of Maiden Voyage merchandise. We have some Maiden Voyage t-shirts over here, and check this out. We even have Maiden Voyage Spirit jerseys. That is nuts. I can't believe they have such a surplus of it. This is also something we picked up yesterday, a Disney Treasure like tote bag. This is really cool. I really like this. We also have the very popular Treasure Spirit jersey. in the same design as the ears and the lounge flies. I'm also very pleased to share that there is plenty of availability on just about everything. You guys saw in the video yesterday how much of a madhouse it was when the doors opened. Everyone sprinted over here for these items, and there's still plenty left even on the second day. So for your sailing, you shouldn't have to be here first thing when the store is open, but you know, just be aware that things are subject to change. And then the last thing I'm going to show you is, of course, the Atrium statue. Take a look at that. So we have made our way down to the Atrium because in about 30 minutes, they're going to be doing something completely new. This is called Jungle Cruise, an interactive story adventure. You can see they have an outline of boats down there. So my hunch is that they're just going to be doing a live Jungle Cruise. And I think it's going to be very interesting. I'm 99% sure they're going to get guests to fill up these boats, and they're going to have someone up front to be skippers. I think it's going to be really interesting. I can't wait to check it out. I just realized it's noon. They're going to sound the horns on a sea day. I got to make my way to the front of the ship so I can hear it. Unfortunately, with the Wish class, there's no dedicated wraparound jogging track, so I have to go up a couple of decks to get to the very nose of the ship. I made it. Are we gonna get the horns? Are we gonna get the horns, or did I miss them? Well, it looks like they're not gonna do the horns today. Either that or I missed them because they started their announcements at 12:02. So it's possible that they did the horns before the announcement. But either way, still really nice to be able to come up to the front of the ship and get all this. This is gorgeous. I love that we have this space on the Wish class. Okay, I don't know how well you guys are gonna be able to see, but always when we're in the Gulf of Mexico heading towards Cozumel, we can always see flying fish jumping out of the water and gliding across in that direction. I'm gonna try and point them out, but they're just so flippin' small. I'm like trying to identify them through the lens, and you just can't see them through the lens, but if you see them, but you can see them in person. Some of them are sometimes they're a little thick. Oh yeah, you can kind of see them. They just jump up outside. Look, you see, so all those little splashies. These are all the flying fish. Yeah, they're just popping out. Look at them, they're flying away. It is wild. The whole concept of flying fish is just so bizarre to me. But I love watching them. It's so interesting how they just glide on the water. So prior to the start of the show, they changed the music up in here, and they do little announcements. If you've ever done Jungle Cruise at Disney World or Disneyland, then you'll recognize this like background loop where they play radio music and they do little radio announcements. It's very much in theme of Jungle Cruise. So prior to the start of this thing, they gathered up a bunch of volunteers, and it looks like they're filling up the boats.
It's time for an adventure.
Ooh, I love an adventure.
Me too, a Jungle River Cruise adventure. And for this adventure choreographer, I think I'm going to play the role of Skipper Frank. You like that? Say the word there, man. Brave. Cunning. Good looking. I look good in this vest, don't I? I look sharp.
I'm pretty sure she's married, just chill,
Hey,
okay?
all right, about that. Hey, what do they call alligator in the vest?
I don't know, what do they call an alligator in a vest?
An investigator. You like that right there, boy? You like that?
Okay. That one was for the birds stage, but luckily two can. Luckily two can't play at this game. Well, if you're going to be Skipper Frank, then I shall be the cunning and intelligent Skipper Lily.
Notice how they're clapping.
Yeah, because they're smart.
Come on.
You ready to do this?
Yeah.
Psych. Oh!
That's how we play it. All right, welcome to the business of what we all about game. My name is Skipper Frank, and I'll be your guide. Hey, I'm talking to my passengers here. Hey, don't do that. Do what?
Cut it out.
Look, I know we're trying to push off on the docks here on our Jungle River Cruise, but it seems like we're having a failure to communicate.
I'll say Skipper Frank.
Ready, dispatch!
That's right. I'm counting down, and I say
Okay, let me go ahead and take a second to explain what exactly is going on here with this Jungle Cruise activity. So, we have Coriander and Sage as two Jungle Cruise skippers, and we have two makeshift boats that have been created here in the Atrium. Prior to the start of the show, they ask for volunteers, and they create two separate teams to fill up the boats. Now, the basic storyline is both Coriander and Sage are in a race. In order to win, you need to complete a series of tasks. The more successful you are in each task, the farther you go in the race, if that makes any sense. If you are a fan of the Jungle Cruise at the Disney parks, then you are obviously going to get a kick out of this show. Both Coriander and Sage drop punny jokes just like you would find on the Jungle Cruise. And there's even a segment where everyone gets off the boat and experiences the backside of water, which is a pretty funny moment. Overall, I would say that this activity isn't necessarily something that you watch. It's more of an activity that you participate in order to get the full experience. There are times during this activity where Coriander and Sage cut their microphones and they're talking specifically to the people in their boat. And if you're standing off to the side like where I was, then it's very difficult to hear them. And then there are times where they turn their mics back on so everybody can hear. So it's kind of confusing and it's an interesting concept, but I think if you want the full experience, then you need to actually participate and be in the boat. If any of you guys are interested in watching the entirety of what I recorded of this activity, I'm going to be posting it in full to my Patreon and giving access to my channel members. Okay, so the interactive Jungle Cruise adventure thing, it's definitely more fun for the people who are actually participating. It's not really so much of a thing that you can just stand back and watch and really understand, because they focus so much on the people that volunteer to take part in it. So if you want to get the full experience, make sure you're down there a little early to volunteer to actually be a member of the boat team that is down there participating, and then you'll get the full experience. But they play a bunch of different little interactive games, and the skippers mess around with the people in their boats, and they have to do different tasks, and it's a competition between the two boats to see who can accumulate the most points through doing a bunch of various tasks. So overall, it's a fun time. Definitely worth a watch if you don't want to participate, but you're going to get the full experience if you do participate. I hope to God that we get the opportunity to meet Minnie in her Adventures outfits. I'm gonna be stalking her on the app to see if she meets out in public, because this is the DVC celebration thing, so only people with DVC can meet Minnie right now. I hope she makes an appearance for everyone else, or else I'm gonna be very disappointed. Okay, lunchtime on the Disney Treasure. Surprise, surprise, cantina food. It's basically a Chipotle at sea. So I assume this is like a chicken taco bowl? Yep. Something very similar? And then Coda got me a single steak taco. I don't need anything more. It is going on 1:40 in the afternoon, and we are making our way over to the Walt Disney Theater for a matinee showing of Seize the Adventure. I guess the ship is just that busy. Hello, Pua. I guess the ship is that busy that they felt the need to have a matinee of several of the shows that are going to be offered on board. So I'm not complaining. The matinee shows are typically less crowded, less chaotic. So let's go ahead down there and enjoy a show. So we made it inside of the Walt Disney Theater, and I gotta say, the chairs here, again, are very narrow, just like they were on the Wish. They're definitely not as wide as the other ships, so just bear that in mind if you're a bigger person. I'm so happy that I've lost enough weight that it's not uncomfortable, because the last time I was on the Wish, I was very uncomfortable. So this is okay for me, but it's still a little tight. Just bear that in mind. Made it out to deck 4 on the Promenade deck. We're just kind of enjoying the ocean views right now. Coda's looking for the flying fish that I saw earlier. But you can see the waters are not that calm. We are rocking just a little bit. I do admire peering out over the side of the ship and seeing the front of the boat hit the waves. Occasionally you get some really good splashes and it looks really cool. But yeah, we're just a tad bit rocky right now, but it's very typical for this time of year, especially out in the Gulf of Mexico. Still, overall, it could be 10 times worse. Coming back inside, I also want to point out the tapestries over here. Is that what they are? Tapestries? Either way, it's really pretty artwork. Not only do we have that over here right by the doors, but on the stairwell over here, we have a nice tall one. You can see Genie in his human form over here. Scrolling on down, it's the Prince Ali parade. It's really cool. Okay guys, I told you yesterday that I would try to find them, and I finally did. Adam Hatton and Gary C, a huge inspiration for the channel. Can we get a sortie?
The one and only.
The one and only exit in French for Disneyland Paris.
Well, make sure you subscribe to Atrium as well.
I appreciate
Got other Disney Cruise Line vlogs to watch, I'm sure.
So
Theme
much,
Park
yes.
Express is where it's at. And how do I know this? Because he told me.
I
get yourself on
appreciate
there.
it. Thank you guys so
No,
much for
appreciate
saying
it.
hi. They are the nicest people ever. What you see on camera from both of them is what you get in person.
I'll give you that $100 after the clip, alright?
I got you. If you guys want Disneyland Paris content, Tokyo Disney content, he just got back from Tokyo Disney. You guys already know I'm getting ready to go to Tokyo Disney next month, and I've been watching a lot of his videos too. Disney Cruise Line content, you name it, Adam Hatton has it.
Oh, thank you so much.
This turned out more of an infomercial for us than it was for you. Let's talk about you.
I'm
and your
fangirling
channel.
right now. I'm fangirling right now
Let's
because
talk about you. How great your content is.
my content is great, but their content is infinitely better. And I've mentioned it on the channel before. These guys are a huge inspiration for why I started cruising. So you guys have them
You're far
to thank.
too kind. You're far too kind. Thank you.
Well, it's lovely to see you.
Nice to
and
watch
you.
you.
Lovely
Thank
to
you
see you
watching.
guys too.
Take care. Mwah.
Bye.
So we're just kind of hanging out here on, what deck are we? 4? 5? This is 4. Anyway, we'll start that over again. So we're hanging out on deck 4 as one does, because they have a bunch of like chairs and stuff over here for people to hang out in. And Coda's crocheting her ducks, as she does, to hide on the cruises. A lot of people have been asking. And someone came up to us and gave us a little crochet duck. Look at how tiny this thing is. And this thing is like crocheted. Someone took the time to make this. This is nuts. I've heard a lot of people say that you inspired them to crochet their own ducks to hide on cruises. And this little duck is so tiny and so adorable. Look at that. It says, "You've been pixie dusted by the Balcionis, Kina, Gina, and Angie." That is so cute. And we, of course, had to trade with one of them. She's like, "We've been dying to find one of your ducks." So Coda had 2 just kind of chilling here. And so she took one. But that's so sweet that we're inspiring people to crochet their own ducks. Well, we were going to attempt to try the General Disney trivia over at the Skipper Society. But, yeah, it's just a little bit busy in here. We'll come back for another trivia. In the meantime, though, unfortunately, Coda has walked inside the Treasures Untold store, which, in case you don't know, holds all the super expensive stuff, including Pandora's. So, yeah, unfortunately for my wallet, we do need to purchase some of these Pandoras. We're not going to get this set, we're going to get this set, because this set is for the inaugural sailings. That set is just the generic treasure one.
That's just the front and the back.
Oh, that's just the front and the back. Okay, gotcha. But either way, these 3 are a set. These 3 are a set, and this is the inaugural set. So we're going to get this. We can always get this one later. All right, babe. Don't ask me for anything else. This is it. I'm tapped out. My poor wallet's crying. Oh, your hand hit it right there. I was like, okay, why'd you stop?
Wait, you have to see the crystal thing.
The crystal thing? What crystal thing? Okay, so this is the crystal thing. Oh my goodness.
Like 200 of them.
You guys want to take a guess at how expensive it is? Go ahead and drop them down before I show you. Hope you're ready. 18,000 clams. No thanks, it can stay in that case. It looks very pretty in there. So over here in this expensive store, they also have a lot of the little trinkets that you can buy at the Haunted Mansion Parlor or the Periscope Pub. This is really cool. So like over at the Haunted Mansion Parlor, you can buy specialty mugs. They have some coasters over here. They even have like a little jewelry / music box thing. They got a whole bunch of little weird knickknacks and paddywhacks and things. Like, look at this. For the Periscope Pub, they have a Nautilus planter for your, what are those? What are these? Succulents. There you go. Thank you, babe. They have a whole bunch of weird things. It's really cool to see. Am I necessarily interested in any of this stuff? No. Okay, well, let's pretend that you can actually keep plants alive. You knew exactly where I was going with that.
I can keep those alive.
That's because they thrive on neglect.
They're fake. That's right.
Oh, they're fake. Okay, well, you know, that works too.
Oh, it's only $40.
Oh yeah, only $40.
The clock's 80.
I mean, the clock is pretty cool, but I don't have a place for that in my house right now. Outside of the super expensive store, check out this artwork over here. I love all of this. A whole bunch of different Disney characters. This is awesome. I love how much artwork there is around the ship. We're making our way back to the elevators to go back up to the room to get all dolled up for formal night and take a look at this artwork over here. On the Disney Wish, it's a colorful one. It's kind of like, it has like the giant and stuff from Jack and the Beanstalk. But this is Steamboat Willie. This is so cute. Aw, yeah. Adventure of Minnie in the corner. I like the cruise ship back there too. This is so cool. Oh, look at that. I love these moving kinetic pieces of artwork. Okay, so about 45 minutes later, we are well rested. We took a very nice nap. We are dressed and ready to go for formal night, our first ever formal night on board the Disney Treasure. I'm very excited to see what they have in store for us at the welcome reception. As you guys know, on formal nights, on 7-night or longer cruises, they do have a welcome reception where, in theory, they should be offering some free alcohol. And we get the opportunity to meet some of the officers and the captain of the ship. So let's not waste any more time. Now that we're all dressed, let's go ahead and downstairs and see what they have in store for us. Before that, though, we got to add all of the new charms to Coda's bracelet that we bought today. Hello. Doing well. What kind of drinks do we have?
We do have rainforest, which is complimentary from the captain. There's a Bacardi Limon, lemonade, and a Hawaiian syrup flower. So this one is a golden blue, which is no alcohol.
Ah, okay. So do you want to get the alcoholic one?
Really nice.
I'll get the non-alcoholic one. Thank you so much. All right, we got our drinks. Clink. And of course, with everything else going on, we have some characters meeting. We have Goofy over here in his formal outfit. Mickey is up there in his formal outfit. I believe we might have some other characters show up later in their formal outfits as well. Make sure you always pay attention to the schedule. I love the vibes in here. It is really nice. All right, it is time for formal night dinner at 1923, and we are on the Roy Disney side.
Hello, how are you? I love it, I love it, I love it. 504, yeah?
504. Hello.
Is that Oswald? Oh my god.
Hello.
Master Yoda.
All right, we have made it to 1923 for dinner. Babe, are you excited for this dinner? Very excited. And then look at that. Nugget has its own chair today. Peter and Kitra, they're at Palo dinner tonight, so it's just us two this evening. But I am so excited. Look at that. And we're right by a window too. The perfect seat. And we never had the opportunity to pop our complimentary bottle of bubbly today. So we decided to bring it with us to dinner. And check out the bottle of Cloud and Blue. This is what makes it so special. Look at all the swirlies on the inside. Looks like a potion. All right, now that we are seated and settled, let's go ahead and take a look at the menu for 1923. Okay, for our appetizers, we have a spiced ahi tuna, we have a tri-colored tortellini, a burrata mozzarella cheese and prosciutto de Parma, as well as a duck confit pastilla. For salads, we have a pear and tatsoi salad, okay. We have a baby romaine lettuce salad. From the kettle, we have a corn chowder and a tomato soup. For our bread service, a date and olive bread with honey butter dip. For the entrees, we have a tortiglione pasta as well as a salmon fillet. We have green circle chicken. We have a Moroccan spice roasted kabacha and butternut squash, as well as a rack of lamb. We have a pepper filet mignon and soft shell tacos. Very interesting. And for our lighter notes, we have a lobster salad, sirloin steak, chicken breast, and salmon fillet. So if you guys remember watching our very first cruise series on the Disney Wish, our first night in 1923, we had mentioned that it felt very crowded in there and all the tables were very close together. It seems like they somehow solved that problem on the Treasure because there's so much room for activities in here. Not saying that there are hardly any tables, because there are still a bunch of tables, but there just seems to be so much more space in between all the tables that we don't feel like we're all on top of each other, which I really appreciate. It's something that I noticed, and it's something that Coda noticed, and hopefully you guys notice it too. So first up, for an appetizer, we have the tricolor tortelloni, and then as a second, I have the ahi tuna tartare. And Coda opted for the mozzarella burrata. This actually looks really good, and she was really excited to get this. And for my soup course, I opted for the corn chowder. I loved it on the Wish. Can't wait to try it here. All right, our entrees have arrived. Up first, I have the salmon fillet. It looks and smells amazing. Something different that I never tried on the Wish. And for my second entree, I of course had to get the filet mignon. It is so, so good, especially the bacon-wrapped green beans. Oh yeah, can't go wrong with those. All right, dinner was absolutely fantastic. No complaints from anything. Let's go ahead and take a look at the dessert menu. For our signature desserts, we have a warm cinnamon donut holes. We have a flourless orange almond cake, as well as an apple cheesecake tart. For the ice cream sundae, a Hollywood Hills hot chocolate fudge sundae. Signature, we have a blueberry lemon Bavarian cream. And for no sugar added, a coconut tapioca pudding. All right, desserts have arrived. I opted for the donut holes. Very different compared to what you can find on the Wish, where they have churros. And I also got the, the ice cream sundae. And Coda, what did you get?
The apple cheesecake.
Apple cheesecake. It looks really good. So when it comes to the donut holes, I was very worried. I thought that they were going to come out like stale, and like you can just tell when things have been sitting out for a while. On the Wish, they have the problem with the churros. The churros, you can tell, have been sitting out for a while. They're stale and crunchy and hard. No, these aren't the freshest, but they haven't been sitting out. They're also not warm either, which I don't know why I was expecting it to be warm. It's not, but it's basically just like going to Dunkin' Donuts and ordering some munchkins. It's basically what you're getting. Nothing too special. The chocolate sauce is cold. I wish that was warm, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Also wasn't the best. Still definitely better than the churros on the Wish. All right, sweetheart, made it back to the room for just a little bit. Guess the towel animal.
Dog.
Dog? I'm gonna say penguin.
Penguin?
Penguin.
Okay, you gotta let yourself in.
I do have to let myself in. Where's my room key? I didn't bring my room key.
Yeah, you did. It's in the bag.
Is it? You sure?
Pretty sure you wore it.
Yeah, okay. I just put it in the bag. Let us in. Let's see.
Ready?
Okay, put this down and turn everything on. Look at it, it's a frog! Oh no, wait, no. Nugget's favorite snack. Mr. Frog, don't look behind you, you're in danger. Okay, current time is coming up on 7:30 in the evening. We're making our way over to Sarabi now for an adult-exclusive activity called Choose Wisely. It's kind of a spin on Indiana Jones, so I'm very excited to check it out. It's something that seems to be exclusive to the Disney Treasure, so we're gonna have fun with that. And we brought a little crochet duck to hide somewhere in the ship during the evening. Okay, so we made it inside Sarabi for the Indiana Jones thing, but yeah, 15 minutes prior ain't cutting it. I think we're actually a little bit closer to 15 minutes prior, but either way, we will come back to the next one where we can get a better spot. Okay, so we struck out with that one, unfortunately. We're gonna head on downstairs to the Skipper Society, and we're gonna try our luck at movie quotes trivia. See how we do with that. Doesn't look like we're having much luck over here with this one either. Standing room only. All right, well, that was an epic fail. Clearly, we should have anticipated that one being a little bit more popular than the 1031, but we'll make sure to get there nice and early for the 1031. Coda's in the process of trying to save the frog right now. So we're back in the room. We're just gonna chill out for a little bit and relax. And then once second seating starts, we'll head on downstairs. We'll go to the Haunted Mansion parlor for the first time and check that out, and then enjoy the rest of our evening. But for right now, we're just gonna relax. All right, so let's go ahead and try this again. Second seating is well underway. So we're hoping that the Haunted Mansion parlor is nice and empty. Looks like there's some trivia going on over here in Skipper Society. And look at that, nice and empty. We actually should have participated in this. But with all that being said, let's head on inside the Haunted Mansion parlor. Take a look at that. You got all the creepy paintings, including the Hatbox Ghost, Tomb Sweet Tomb. This is so cool. I am so excited to head on in. Babe, will you do the honors?
I get to open it?
You get to open it.
Which way does it go?
I assume in.
It's the Rockies.
Wow. This is nuts. Look at the paintings. They're moving. Like, look at his eyes. He's blinking. Oh my goodness. Like, all of these things. You can see the snakes or eels. What in the heck? That is wild. All of these things interact. Look at the fish tank. There's dead fish in there. What? What in the world? This is such a vibe. Oh my gosh. Wow. He's singing. Wait. The guy over there singing. That is wild. Okay, so this or the Hyperspace Lounge? Here? Yeah, definitely.
Any volunteers?
You're gonna play the carry card. I'm on this dad's fault. I'm on your voice. I'm using them. This is my dad's. The other half are not happy that my dad didn't use my mom.
sparkly drink. Wait, focus. Let's see. The creepy crawly cola, and it's sparkly. That is so cool. Do you have any other like colas? Is it just that one?
Grape, lemonade, cream.
Grape, lemonade, and cream. So I just realized all the lights are on. It's like normal now. That is so wild. Like, he's normal. All the paintings are normal. This is insane. And then at some point, it all goes into like haunt mode. And everything turns. Wait, are there actually like, are the fish alive in here now? Okay, no, so there's no live fish in there. But this is still incredible. Okay, so here's what we got. There's a cream soda here. Let's see, what does it say? Gets it? There you go. Screaming soda. That's really cool. And there's also another one. This is the creepy crawly cola. And it does sparkle. Could have swore there was another one. Uh-oh. Is it going to transition now? Maybe? Music's picking up? Okay, anyways, while this transitions, I completely forgot what I ordered, but this is a non-alcoholic drink. It's got the cola in it, and it's got a gummy eyeball. And Coda, do you happen to remember what you got?
I pulled up the menu. It's the Regions Beyond. It's raspberry vodka, blue curacao, bubblegum, cream, and black cherry with the gummy eyeball. Ooh, I'm gonna knock her.
Interesting. Looks really nice. Do you happen to remember what I got? Can you pull that one up? This is, I think it's the Ghoulish Delight.
No, you didn't.
No? Never mind.
You got the Ghostly Retreat,
That
creamy
one.
crawly cola, grenadine, black cherry, eyeball gummies, and a souvenir glow cube.
Interesting. I can't wait to try them both. And I love these like signature colas. I'm not really a fan of soda, but on special occasions I do partake. So we'll see. We'll give it a try.
Ever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
So from what I gather is that every time the clock starts moving and you hear the ticking, something happens in the restaurant or lounge. I have no idea what's going to happen this time, but something happens whenever the clock starts going. Something's happening.
Madame Leota can establish contact.
It's time to respond.
Look at the paintings. Look at the paintings.
Yeah, we can.
They're melting. The paintings are melting. What?
I look better now that I'm like through the air, but maybe that is good.
Heavy music from regions beyond by ringing the bell.
And then we're just really gonna
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations
That is creepy. It's whispers coming from over here. That is cool. We are now in full Haunted Mansion mode. So there are times where the room is just normal and regular, but then Madame Leota comes out and manifests everything. What'd you say?
I like the fish.
You like the dead fish? So over here is the menu for the Haunted Mansion Parlor. Babe, go ahead and open it up. Property of Madame Leota. Go ahead and touch. So over here we have our curation of libations conjured to liven thy spirit. You guys can go ahead and pause the video if you want to take a closer look at any of these different drink options. Go ahead and switch over to the wine, babe. Ooh, a lot more options. Once again, you can go ahead and pause. A couple of beers, nothing too crazy, and onto the Spirit Free. There are your non-alcoholic options. And it says, tip and turn this book of spells. Your spirit yearns for the secret it tells. Go ahead and rotate it. So you can see some of this stuff looks very familiar. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. And take a look at that. You have a secret menu. That is so cool. It's an experience for 2. Gargoyle and glasses not included. That is awesome. So right now we're in Sarabi and they have it themed for a supper club from Indiana Jones. And take a look at this. The monkey brain cups. This is all themed around like Temple of Doom. And they have cups that look like the monkey brains. I love it. Okay, so we're hanging out inside Sarabi, and basically the Sarabi Supper Club, it's basically just hangout time until the main event, which is the Choose Wisely Indiana Jones thing.
Hi again, friends. Again, welcome to the Sarabi Supper Club. If we haven't met yet, I am your maitre d' this evening. Now, our acts will be going on in about 25 minutes at 10:30. You will not believe this songbird of Syracuse herself, Deirdre Campbell, is here. Are we so excited to see her tonight? Excellent. Well, until then, enjoy the Sarabi Supper Club. Make sure you call over your servers. We do have some of the best servers in town. There's Mara, there's Jackson. Everybody else disappeared. Oh, watch out for Mara. Don't stare in her eyes. You never know what might happen. But until then, my friends, enjoy the Sarabi Supper Club, and our show will be starting in about 25 minutes.
So I needed to run back to the room to change out this SD card, and check this out. There's a dance party going on down there. You can see Donald, Daisy's over there. I don't see anybody else though. I see Donald and Daisy. Up. Got the, what is this, the cha-cha slide? Oh, Minnie's over there. Minnie's over there. We got Chip and Dale over there.
And now, the Sarabi Supper Club is proud to present your host, the Songbird of Syracuse.
Like the beat, beat, beat of a tom-tom. In the jungle, shadows fall. Like the tick, tick, tock of a stately clock as it stands against the wall. Rolling along, in the morning. Yeah, let's spin it, rolling along. And at the moon and the flash in the door, and it's burning a hole in the pocket. So let's spin it, it's wearing a morning now. Now when you think juggling, ventriloquist, plate spinning, fire eaters, only one name comes to mind. That's right, folks, please put your mitts together for the one, the only, spectacular spinning Samuel and his dummy Bob.
What? He's not on the ship. Well, where is he? He's still in Cocoa Beach because he got stuck in a hole in the sand. Well, what are we supposed to do? We don't have an act.
We do!
What?
We're here to help, don't worry!
Yeah!
We're professionals!
Yeah, we heard that your headliner didn't show up, and darn, what a shame. Good thing we got a great act. We've been working on it for days.
Years!
Well, baby, I don't know you.
Oh, trust us!
Because you ain't got no choice.
You really don't.
Fine. What's your act?
We thought you'd never ask. We would like to take you through all 5 adventures of the greatest archaeologist in the world, Indiana Jones.
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with Indiana Jones. That fedora, that mischievous smirk, that's...
Pull it together.
I can't.
Pull it together. Don't forget the safe word. But there's a twist.
Well, maybe to hold the shots.
What does that mean?
Don't worry, sweetie. I'm going to show you. Come here. Stand right here.
Okay.
Right here, right here, right here.
All right.
Right there. Just so beautiful. Okay.
Is she good?
Yeah, she's good. Come on, let's start.
Don't move!
Go ahead. Come on.
Excuse me, pardon me?
Step by step. Come on.
That's it. That's your act.
No! Your choice killed Indiana Jones!
Oh, you got to stop doing that? Okay. Well, what do you say we dial it back to the top of that trail?
Dial it back!
Give me the whip.
Throw me the idol! Idol, senor.
Made it! Adios, pal. Made it again.
Deirdre, you chose wisely.
Yeah, you get the idea?
That you're both insane. Yes. But it seems I have no choice, so the stage is yours. Don't make me regret this.
We won't!
This is your captain speaking. Please, return all tray tables to their upright positions, adjust your seat back, and prepare for landing.
We all know Marion's not in this next adventure, so to help going to play every other character in this. Here we go.
Told you to stop doing that, man.
Dr. Jones.
Dangerous small box. With the mustache.
Do you have the artifact I asked you to retrieve?
Do you have the diamond I asked for payment?
How about you sit, Dr. Jones.
Alright, it's too early in the night.
Alright,
Let's just stop.
How about
Okay.
rock, paper, scissors?
Alright, yeah.
What do you want to be?
Alright, don't worry about it. We just want to figure out which one. I'm soccer.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Alright, intellect?
Yeah,
Alright,
here we go.
ready? 1, 2, 3, ha! 1, 2, 3, ha!
See,
Now
that's
I
how
have
you
to
should talk.
say, I'm very disappointed in all of you. None of you are drunk enough. So you need to go drink and think about what you did, and then we'll sock him some other time. But intelligence and cunning. Here we go. You're running out of time, Dr. Jones. Give me back the diamond.
Alright, we exchange the diamond on 3. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2. No. On the 3. Yeah, put this here. Come on, move your cup out the way. There we go. Now on 3. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2. Shoot. That was me. You know, I just got
That's
excited.
okay. Hey, third time's a charm,
Yeah,
right?
okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
You went to sail.
See? Wasn't so hard. It was easy, wasn't it?
Pleasure doing business with you, Dr. Joseph. Sorry about the whole poison thing.
Yeah, I know.
You better drink that.
I know. I wouldn't want to drop it. You know, just like a woo. Okay, I'm gonna drink it. Okay.
Great flavored family recipe.
Very nice. Is that a window there that I can jump out of? That's 5 stories down.
Why, it sure is.
All right, brother. Well, pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Pleasure doing business
All right,
with
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, Dr. Jones.
I thought you said it was open.
My bad. Well, why don't you let me choose?
All right, let's go. Who are you?
Me? I am Dr. Elsa Schneider, evil archaeologist and villainess who knows you and your father intimately.
Ooh.
That's not what he said last night. No. All right. Let's choose. 9. 10. There. I narrowed it down for you.
But you still didn't tell me which one.
Choose wisely! Okay! The first 5 times was great, people, but banana! Say for banana!
Good morning, or should I say good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, from Cozumel, Mexico. We unfortunately, or I guess I should say I unfortunately, am starting my day off with a little bit of a rough start. I woke up this morning feeling not the best. I had the bubble guts, and then I went to the bathroom and I was in there for a little while, and then I just spent the rest of the morning sleeping, and I just feel exhausted. I do feel better-ish from this morning. I don't have the bubble guts anymore, and I don't have to use the restroom anymore, but I just feel so tired. We had a plan of getting up nice and early this morning to go get pictures of the treasure by itself before the other ship came in, and that went out the window. It is going on 12 o'clock right now in the afternoon. It's going to be a rough one, so we're just going to take it chill today, and we're going to stay on board the ship. We might get off for a little bit just to take a couple pictures still, and then just have like a relaxing pool day on board the ship. So hopefully throughout the day I get better. I really think it was honestly just a combination of things that I had for dinner last night. It was just one too many items I ate at dinner, and the combination was weird, and it just messed with my stomach real hard. You guys understand it. It can happen to anybody. So yeah, just taking it easy today, guys. Let's see what we can get up to. Coda's in here watching Winnie the Pooh, crocheting some ducks, as one does. She's been a trooper this morning and has just been rolling with it, and I appreciate her. She's always watching Winnie the Pooh. Is Pooh your favorite? And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cozumel. And check out who's next to us. The Disney Magic. Once again, babe, we are in between two Disney ships. And this one is quite interesting because not only do we have the oldest Disney ship in the fleet, but it is right next to the newest one. That is insane. The oldest and the youngest siblings right next to each other. Holy cow, this is awesome. Take a look at that, guys, the Disney Magic. I didn't think I'd be seeing this ship so soon. The last time we saw it was in September for our Halloween on the High Seas cruise. And then take a look at that, guys. We have our best look yet at the Disney Treasure logo on the side of our ship. That is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. So right now our plan is to just walk to the end of this pier and to go to that little lookout area right there and get a couple of pictures of the ships from far away and then get right back on board. And here we are, guys. Take a look at that. Both Disney ships right next to each other. The Disney Magic looks so small. She's just a baby. This is incredible. The progression of the first ever Disney ship in the fleet to the newest one. That is nuts. I'm so happy we were able to get on this cruise and to have this chance meeting. Shocker. Take a look at that. The escalator that conveniently bypasses all the shops is closed again. Granted, the last time we were here it was open, but it just seems to be closed more often than not. Also, I know we said we were just getting off to get a couple of pictures of the ship and going back, but Coda got a request for some vanilla, so that's why we are over here doing a little bit of shopping.
One eternity later.
It is just after 5 p.m. and we are departing Cozumel, Mexico and heading on over to Grand Cayman tomorrow. As you guys can see, the Magic is no longer there. We did miss its departure. The only problem is we have no earthly idea where it is. It just dropped off the face of the earth. I mean, it did leave an hour before us, so it could be off in that direction somewhere. But yeah, it's wild. We have kicked up our engine and we are departing. Oddly enough, no horns were played, and we've been out here since we started moving. Okay, it's been a minute since you guys have seen my face, and I am just so upset that today has been basically a washout. I've gotten nothing accomplished at all today, but I will say after that second nap, I am feeling a lot better. Still not 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better. But we did get word from Peter and Kitra that Minnie is out in her adventurer's outfit on deck 5. So I got myself out of bed and we are coming down to see if we can find her. We must have just missed her. It's Chip and Dale right now. Aladdin's up there, and then Goofy is somewhere underneath me over here on the other deck. We'll catch her, but at least we know that she's out. Making our way down to deck 4 for Worlds of Marvel dinner tonight. Here is a look at the Atrium this evening, just before first seating begins. As you can see, it's not super crazy. Most people are in their dining venues already, and we are going to be making our way down there right now. So you guys know, just before both dinner seatings and after both dinner seatings is when the photographers come out to take pictures in front of the Atrium statues and everything else. And here we are, deck 4 aft, Worlds of Marvel. Look at Nugget, he's ready to go.
Everyone's the Avengers Technology Showcase. Our mission is to inspire the next generation of heroes with live demonstrations of exciting new technologies. Tonight's experience is brought to you by Tech, shrinking problems and growing solutions. So be prepared to be astonished.
Hello. Alright, we have made it inside World of Marvel. Let's go ahead and take a look at the menu, if it could focus. There you go, take a look at that. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the appetizers. A lime marinated shrimp. We have the bao buns, which I know are really good. We have a cilantro with lime, what is that? I don't even know, heart of palms with cilantro and lime, I don't remember what that is. We have a sauteed crimini and oyster mushroom. For salads, heirloom tomato salad and an iceberg wedge. From the kettle, we have, creamed potato soup. And we also have a white cheddar and broccolini soup. For the bread service, we have a marble loaf and red bell pepper dipping sauce. Those are really good. For entrees, we have a pork chop, a chicken schnitzel, a tuna steak, mystic pasta. We also have a beef tenderloin, a ricotta gnocchi, and a shiitake and tofu udon. Here are your lighter notes: lamb shawarma salad, sirloin steak, chicken breast, and filet of salmon. And very similar to Coco, our desserts are also on the menu, not a separate thing. So for desserts, we have a cheesecake bite, a subatomic sticky date pudding, a quantum key lime pie, and Nano Dobo's torta. I don't know who Nano Dobo is, but it's fine. And for ice cream sundae, we have a Pim Donut Sundae, as well as a Wakandan flourless chocolate beetroot cake. So basically the experience for Worlds of Marvel tonight is exactly the same as what you can find on the Disney Wish. This is the first night, it's regular. We're going to get attacked by Ultron, and we're going to have Ant-Man and the Wasp save the day. It's going to be something very similar to that. So Peter and Kitra, they opted to not come tonight, and for an understandable reason. They wanted to go have dinner at the Periscope Pub, and they're not exactly big fans of the Marvel restaurant. I mean, to be fair, neither are we. But the first night, it's basically the exact same as the Wish. So just so you know what to expect if you're coming onto the Treasure, the first night it's not going to be anything different. And the menu is pretty much exactly the same as well. Because I've been feeling under the weather all day, I haven't eaten anything at all today. I've just been drinking fluids. I've been drinking water and vitamin water. That's pretty much it. So I'm hoping that with dinner tonight, I get some food in me and I'll be able to feel a little bit better. I think it was just a weird combination of food that I had last night, so I'm going to take it a little easy tonight. This is something that I really like about the Marvel restaurant, is that for bread, they have a red marble bread, kind of like a play on the Marvel word. It's got a mix of a whole bunch of different colors on the inside. It's really good, and the dipping sauce. It's a little spicy, but it's really solid.
And Hope Van Dyne, better known as Ant-Man and the Wasp. They will be
So your magic band just started glowing when Friday started talking.
And growing objects. The show will be getting started in just 10 minutes. Thank you.
All right, appetizers have arrived. I opted for the steamed bao bun, and Coda also got the steamed bao bun, and also got the shrimp.
All right, thank you. You know what? I need to breathe, find my chi. I just need 15 minutes to. Hi, I'm Scott Lang, but you might know me as Ant-Man.
And I am Hope Van Dyne, the Wasp.
Look, before we start, let me address the elephant in the room. I've heard a lot of chatter out there asking why I didn't shrink down, go in, and kill Thanos in a really creative way. First of all, gross. Secondly, it's much more complicated than that. Allow me to explain.
If only we had the time.
Anyway, I want to shrink this suitcase and the swan to make it easier to take home.
Well, making it smaller would make it better. Friday, initiate power-up sequence.
Target acquired. Quantum cores are online. Prepare to push your buttons.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1, activate! Pretty sweet, right?
Oh, Scott.
Whoa, what is that?
This is your talisman.
Next up for my soup course, I got the white cheddar and broccolini soup, and Coda opted for the potato soup. Entrees have arrived, and I got the pork chop, while Coda opted for the chicken schnitzel. So you guys already know the rule of thumb on this channel. When I go to a restaurant and I show food, if I don't say anything about it, then that means it was really good. If I do say something about it, then that was a problem. So the pork chop was really, really dry. It was a really dry pork chop. It wasn't terrible, like it was seasoned well, but it was just really dry. And the condiments on the side, like the rice, it was really soggy and overcooked, and honestly was the worst part of the dish. So if I were you, I would most likely get something else. I've said it before on the channel that pork chops on cruise ships are very hit and miss. They're very easy to overcook, and 9 times out of 10 I do get decent pork chops, especially when it comes to Animator's palate. I love the breaded pork chop over there, but over here at Worlds of Marvel, I think I'm 0 for 2, because I think the last time I had a pork chop at Worlds of Marvel on the Wish, it came out really dry as well. So Lesson learned, probably not going to order a pork chop anymore.
Friday, who got the cores?
Target acquired. Quantum cores are online.
Remember, no grubby hands on the quantum cores. Lots of crumbs on your tables. Just saying. Ready to go? 3, 2, 1. That didn't work. Friday? Bring up one of the egg cans.
On it.
What just happened?
Scott, were you playing with the regulator again?
I just wanted to surprise you.
Oh, you did. Honey, you shrunk the ship.
Alright, well, let me just,
Quantum cores are back online.
You did it.
But the regulator's fried.
So it's been quite a while since we've been on the Disney Wish and we've experienced the World of Marvel dinner service. I will say the timing is drastically different here than it was the last time we were on the Wish. Like, we are already done with our entrees and everything, and we haven't gotten to any of the exciting stuff yet. So, like, on the Wish, we were in the middle of eating our entrees while all the action was happening. And that's not the case this time. I mean, granted, I do see some tables who are just now getting their entrees. So maybe it's just us having weird timing. But it's just something to know because now all we have left is the desserts, which I think are right here. So for dessert, I got the Pim Donut Sundae, this time with vanilla ice cream. And Coda opted for the cheesecake. So that's something else that we wanted to mention too, is that normally they make a big deal about the desserts coming out and having the massive desserts. I don't know if they're still gonna do that because we just got our desserts. So, I mean, again, I know the whole service isn't revolving around us, but it's just, the timing's really weird how we're getting our desserts before all the action happens. And we spoke to some friends yesterday who said that there was a good portion of the restaurant who left before some of the action even started.
People are leaving behind us.
People are leaving behind us, really?
I'm listening to everything at all times.
Coda's a very big eavesdropper, but yeah, it's so weird. The timing is very awkward, and I'm sure it's a brand new ship. They're just trying to get it down, but just comparing it to our experience on the Wish, it's very different. So now here's the predicament that we're in. We're done with our desserts. We're done with everything. Like, our server spoke to us and let us know what the plan is for tomorrow, and we still have the rest of the show to do with Ultron and everything. We're just in a position where we're like, okay, do we just leave? Do we stick around? Because technically we're not supposed to know what's going on. And like, I can only imagine how it would be for a first-time cruiser. Because a first-time cruiser wouldn't know, you're not supposed to know. And people around us are getting up and leaving and they're done and not even gonna experience the show. It's weird. We'll wait around for a couple minutes longer and see what happens. If not, then we'll just go.
Friday! Yes! How did you gain access to this channel?
I borrowed Mr. Lane's password and tapped into the ship's communication tower.
Goodbye!
Wait, I have an urgent message. Trouble is heading your way. Like, big trouble.
What trouble? I'll alert the team.
It's Ultron. It's after the quantum cores.
Who? You're breaking up!
Oh, man, it's closer than I thought. I can help. I need to borrow Mr. Stark's plane jet.
Quit borrowing things.
Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Oh, send me a Mickey bar.
Now what? Friday?
Our airspace has been breached.
Punch up the top 10 feet.
Dispatching ant cams.
Hotel? Is that?
Captain America! Sam! Captain Falcon! Captain, what do I call you now?
Sam works. Call me Captain. I hope the cushy cruise get going.
Try the chicken tenders. They'll change a lot.
What are you doing all the way out here?
We're headed back to base and we noticed a spike in high energy levels at your location. Redway, give us a bird's eye view.
They look like
flying robots.
Analyzing. Ultron. An android obsessed with destroying the Avengers and wiping out all of mankind.
He must be here for the quantum course. Well, he sure isn't here for the chicken tenders. And later, we're going to have a serious talk about bringing quantum tech to a cruise ship.
Ah, so this is where they keep the children.
That's a weird opening line. Get back!
Seriously?
Yeah, they didn't do anything.
Oh, get out of my way!
Watch my six!
Gale, that's up here! What's the plan?
Hang tight! Contingency plans on the way.
Funny who you ran into on a cruise. Welcome to the party, Carol. Hey, Hope. Sam. Give me a sec.
Hope!
Scott.
Shield barrier activated.
Look, hypothetically, let's say that Ultron absorbed the regulator. Can I weaponize the quantum cores to target him?
Technically, yes. If you adjust the wave frequency. Scott, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Thanks. Hypothetical, just making conversation. Thanks, you're the best.
Scott!
Warning. Shield barrier failure imminent.
Friday, target every core at Ultron.
It'll take a minute.
I'll buy us some time. Alright, people. It's hero time. When I give the signal, smash your buttons. And when I make it back, avenge me.
Target acquired.
Hit your buttons now!
I'm here.
I can't do this.
It's over already?
I just took down a giant robot. That guy over there is still eating? Yeah, he'll not.
Excuse me! Oh, that was good.
Spider-Man.
What's that, Freddy? What do you Whoops! Woo, made it! Hey! Hi! Just missed out on my Ultimate Avengers dream team.
You can always go to Miss Marvel with cleanup on the top deck.
Or, how about I supervise the search with these nice people here?
Splendid idea. Shall I play the victory playlist?
You have a victory playlist? Sure, hit it.
Well, this is a very different ending.
Yeah, I thought it was Ant-Man.
Yeah, normally Ant-Man and the Wasp come out, but I think they changed it up so that Spider-Man comes out instead, and they don't do the massive desserts anymore. So, very interesting. And the quantum cores are all rainbow. So dinner overall was okay. The pacing is really wild in that restaurant, but for future reference, it looks like the main event with Ultron happens about an hour and 15 after the start of seating time. So our seating time was 5:45. Ultron came around at about 7, in case you guys are wanting to plan that stuff out. And it's really cool that Spider-Man came out, and after he was done doing his thing, he went around to each table taking quick pictures with guests. So, all in all, not a bad experience. I kind of like that change over the Ant-Man and the Wasp ending. All right, made it back to the room after dinner. Towel animal of the day, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with a giraffe.
A giraffe, okay.
Not a clue.
I'm gonna say crab.
Okay.
A little crustacean. Something different. I keep saying dinosaur. Let's see. It's a turtle! It's a turtle! I was most correct.
You did pick a sea animal.
I picked a sea animal, and now we have a turtle. What's this? Tendering information? Yeah, we don't need that. So we have made it back down to the atrium on deck 4. We got word that Minnie is going to be meeting out here in her adventure outfit. I'm really excited to check that out and finally get a photo of her in that outfit that they made specifically for this ship. It's going to be awesome.
Hi, Minnie. I love your outfit. How are you? Thank you.
Hi, Minnie.
You're doing a great job, Minnie. You're doing a good job. It's your second ship. You're doing great.
Are you enjoying the ship so far?
So far, so good. Yes. Oh, love it.
It matches the ground hall.
It is.
All right, ladies, let's pose for a photo.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I love it. Thank you, Minnie. You're gorgeous. Have a good night. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from a bright, sunny, and warm Grand Cayman. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the beautiful Disney Treasure, where it is day 4 of our Disney Cruise Line vacation. Today we are in Grand Cayman in the Caribbean. Today we're going to be attempting to get off the ship and go to 7 Mile Beach for a little bit. The primary motivation for us getting off the ship is to get onto the tender boat and to get some nice B-roll shots of the ship as we're going away and coming back. So we figured we might as well go to the beach and do a little bit of relaxing and tanning while we're at it. We're not going to be off the ship for a very long time, but we at least wanted to get off for a little bit to enjoy some of what Grand Cayman has to offer. And then tonight we have Palo dinner. I'm super excited for that, guys. It's going to be a fantastic day. Let's not waste any time. Let's head on upstairs and get some breakfast. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Marceline Market. Okay, breakfast, pretty much the same thing I had a couple of days ago. Eggs Benedict, eggs, sausage, hash browns, and of course some Mickey waffles. So in order to get off the ship at Grand Cayman on your own, you need to come down to the Walt Disney Theater on deck 3 on the port side and report in, and they will assign you a time to get off, I assume. So it looks like they're separating us into different groups per tender boat, which is interesting. That's definitely the problem with tender ports, is that you can't just get off willy-nilly. It's a bit of a process to get off. Okay, finally making our way off the ship and onto the tender. The whole process took about 30 minutes, which is wild. It definitely didn't take that long the last time we were here at Grand Cayman, but it is what it is. There's got to be some kind of order to getting people off the ship that want to get off. Babe, touch the butt. You gotta touch the butt.
I got little arms. I missed it.
Missed it, come on. Reach. And welcome back, folks, to Grand Cayman. So do you think it's a safe bet to say that if you have a third-party excursion on Grand Cayman, to give yourself at least an hour to get off of the ship?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, leave yourself at least an hour to get off the ship if you have a third-party excursion at Grand Cayman, because it can take a while. They do have a separate area and separate tenders for people with Disney-booked excursions, but if you have something third-party, you're completely on your own. And there were some people that were in our group that were like, we're going to miss our excursion. So give yourself an hour. Here's something that's really cute. So you guys know when you take Disney excursions, they separate you into groups by character. Like over here, they have the Beast. Well, they've added May. That's so cute. That's new. I love it. Okay, we have made it to 7 Mile Beach. It took us about, what, 20 minutes to get here?
Oh.
It was about 20 minutes. It wasn't too terrible. So it's $6 per person one way. So $12 round trip. Not too terrible. And all these buses here are ready and able to take you back to the port area whenever you're ready to leave. Just obviously make sure you get back to the port on time. We're not going to spend too long here. We're just here to check it out and see what's up and see where all the buses take you, so that way you guys know, and then we'll get back to the ship. But let's go ahead and do some exploring. So as soon as you get off the buses, there are some public restrooms over here. And right next door, we have a little public playground area for the little ones in case you want it. They have some beach volleyball courts over here in case you're interested. And I see a lot of beach chairs and umbrellas. 99% sure those all cost extra and you got to talk to somebody in order to reserve one. We'll see how much they are. If not, we'll just find a place in the sand and chill out for a little bit. Well, in case you guys were curious, it is very crowded here. Lots of beach chairs, lots of folks. Let's go check out the water. And yeah, this is your view of the beach. There are a lot of folks here. A lot of folks. Like, this is the main public area where they just bring everybody. If you're getting off one of the cruise ships down there, they will bring you over here. I'm sure there are ways to take individual taxis to other areas along the beach because, of course, it is 7 miles long. But this is the main area where they just bring everybody. So, yeah, this isn't a vibe for us. Like, if there was a way for us to get further down the beach that way, like to one of the other public beach access areas, then that'd be great. But this area right here, not it. Take a look at that. We got chicken nuggets. They're so little. In case you guys are curious, there are a bunch of places that sell food around here. A lot of people have their own little barbecue grills and they're serving up local Caribbean food. You see a bunch of beef patties. They even have a place that has daiquiris over here. A whole bunch of other places that are serving food. So don't worry, you won't go hungry. You can buy food here. Coda is obsessed with the little chicks. And so guys, an attempt was made over here at 7 Mile Beach. Now you can learn from our mistakes. If you guys are wanting to come to 7 Mile Beach, take a private taxi and go anywhere but the main public area that they just take everybody, because it is an absolute cluster and not worth it in the slightest. Coda enjoyed herself though because of all the chickens, but if you're wanting to avoid people's soup, don't come to this area. All right, well that was a neat little like $22 excursion to a beach and back. So we made it back to the port area. Even if you aren't like really doing any excursions, there's still plenty to do here. There's a lot of places to shop. There's plenty of restaurants further down that way. There's like a daiquiri bar over there too, in case you guys are interested. There's still a lot to do over here. And there's a tiny little beach right over here that you guys can go to as well, if that's really your thing. But with all that being said, we are heading back onto the ship for some pool time. And now it is time to return to the ship. Making our way onto the tender boats. So for these tender boats, all the seats up top, they don't have backs, they're just benches. It's always better to just go downstairs to the seats that have seat backs so you can relax. And also, you go to the very back over here, and this is where you get the best view of the ship when you're leaving. When you're going back, that's a different story. But still, I just like sitting in the back. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to deck 13, the Quiet Cove area. You can see the Aquamouse running on by over here. We're gonna see if we can spend some time at the adult-only pool. We'll see how busy it is. Well, the adult-only pool was unfortunately a bust. It is people soup in there, very crowded and also just very small in general. So we're gonna make our way over to the very front of the ship to the Chippendale pool and see what that's looking like. Now this is definitely more my speed. I tell you guys what, the Chippendale pool at the very front of the ship on the top deck is a very underrated place to go. It is really nice and quiet. It's not very crowded at all, at least from what we've seen the last couple of times we were here, especially on the Wish. It's not adult exclusive, unfortunately, so there is the possibility of having some kids over here, but we only had kids here for maybe 30 minutes out of the almost hour and a half that we were here, so honestly, not bad at all. Make sure you check out this area if the adult-only area is full. The nose of the ship is also a really great place to come if you want an overall look at Grand Cayman. You can see pretty much the entire island from here. It's awesome. Such a glorious day. You can see 7 Mile Beach all the way down there. It is lovely. You can also see on the starboard side of the ship, we are joined by the MSC Seascape, and on the port side, we have the Celebrity Reflection. Whew, okay, we have made it back to the room, and check it out. We have our bandanas. It's Pirate Night, even though we're not really going to be celebrating Pirate Night. Palo dinner. As you guys already know, we don't really enjoy the Pirate Night menu on Disney Cruise Line, so we always try to get Palo dinner on Pirate Night if possible, but we are still going to make it to the Rockin' Parlay party for the fireworks later. Babe, you know we have Palo in like 2.5 hours? Is this your moose-bouche?
My moose-bouche, yes.
Your moose-bouche. A nice little nap later. It is just after 5:30 p.m. We're doing a quick donut in the water, so that way we can head on out of here. Time to say goodbye to Grand Cayman and hello to Falmouth, Jamaica tomorrow. Okay guys, I just want to show you how lucky I am. Take a look at this. Look at her. Babe, turn around. Show everybody what you're wearing. You are looking gorgeous. Your hair is a hot mess right now because of the wind. But it's fine. We are going to Palo and I just want to show you off. You are gorgeous. I'm marrying this, guys. And with this gorgeous sunset in the background, it is time for us to make our way over to Palo for dinner. Let's go. I love how everybody around us is dressed in pirate gear, and then there's us in just really nice Palo outfits. In order to get to Palo Steakhouse and Enchante, we need to walk into the Rose. Babe, correct me if I'm wrong, but on the Wish, isn't the Rose, like, actually red?
I don't know, there's a mirror on the Wish.
Is there?
I think so.
We'll have to go back and look. But either way, it's pretty.
Next month, 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. And take a look at the bar over here in the Rose. Absolutely gorgeous. You have real roses back there with the petals all over the bar. Okay, so we have made it to our table here at Palo. As you can see, it's still fairly empty because we are the very first group in. Not like the first group, but this is like the first seating at 6 o'clock. You can see we have a wake view over here. It is going to be a gorgeous, gorgeous evening. I can't wait. I've been so excited for this. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. All right, so over here up top, we have our prefix menu. This is $50 even. You get 1 appetizer, 1 salad, 1 entree, and 1 dessert. And then over here, we have the a la carte. So we have our appetizers and soups over here. You guys can go ahead and pause the video if you want to look. We have our salads right here, as well as the pastas and pizzas. We have our main entrees up top, as well as our vegetarian plates. Something that's different about Palo on the Wish class is that it is a steakhouse, so we have a bunch of different cuts of steak over here. And then, last but not least, we have our sides. So those of you guys who have been fans of the channel for a while know how much I love Shirley Temples, and I only get them on cruises. Before, I would get a Shirley Temple every night with dinner, but it's just way too sugary. I'm trying to cut back, you know, trying to be a little bit healthier, but it's so nice being able to come to a nice restaurant and order a Shirley Temple and a water and not get judged. Meanwhile, next door at Enchante, they gave us dirty looks. Like, what the heck are you ordering? What is this? So yeah, it's nice to just go somewhere a little bit more low-key and not be judged.
So with Parmigiano Reggiano. Enjoy.
Excellent, thank you. He didn't say the thing. Mubush.
Tiny spoon.
We of course start off with the potato gnocchi as in a amuse-bouche, or as Coda likes to say, mubush. I tell you guys what, if I could order a whole plate or bowl of this, I totally would. It's so good. Honestly, one of my favorite things about coming to Palo for dinner is that potato gnocchi. The sauce is really good. One time I was here, I got a steak and I ordered this sauce on the side, and they were able to do it. They were able to make it for me. It's not something that they normally do, but I was able to get the sauce on the side for the steak, and it was so good. Honestly, potato gnocchi. Don't say no to it.
So for the selection of bread, tonight we do a flatbread, so with garlic and parsley pesto. Just so you know, we do use Caputo flour, which is one of the best in Italy. Also some grissini, breadsticks infused in herbs, and lavash bread. It's a really thin bread, so with Parmigiano Reggiano. Enjoy.
Thank you. If there was any way for me to describe the smell of this stuff to you guys, like, I wish you guys could smell what we smell right now. It smells incredible. Holy moly. Come on. This stuff is amazing.
So, what makes calamari really nice and tender here at Palo, because we do salt them overnight with buttermilk and sparkling water, and we do serve them with alioli and marinara sauce. And Dakota, you do have the caprese, which is the antipasto that represents our Italian flag, and we do serve them here at Palo with the heirloom tomato, which is an organic one, and the basil pesto and burrata. Burrata is from Puglia, nice and creamy. The tomato are nice and crunchy, and together makes such a nice combination.
I was just telling Coda that I love how on the Wish class, the Palos, basically every table has a great view of the windows and the outside, because on the Dream and Fantasy there are a bunch of tables in Palo that are like more in, and you don't really have that great of a view of the outside. But over here you only have the one row of tables and then the next row over here, and that's it.
With the Chris romaine salads, with focaccia crouton, gorgonzola cheese and quail. Then of course the Caesar dressing. Then butternut squash agnolotti in a sage brown butter with amaretti and burrata. To have also mugo, which is a very rich plate, as we talked before. It's a saffron parmesan risotto, and then the Champagne Barolo wine reduction and gremolata.
It's gotten to a point where Coda and I have to force ourselves to stop. We're getting really full, and we still have dessert. Oh man, but the veal ossobuco, you cannot go wrong with this. It's so flipping good. And then they give you a little tiny spoon for the bone marrow on the inside, which is honestly one of the best parts. How was your steak, babe? Thank you so much. All right, babe, scale of 1 to 10. How excited are you for the chocolate souffle?
10.
10?
At 9, I'm going to burn my mouth on the first one.
You got to give it a second. It's going to...
So good.
You're going to turn into a dragon. Hush, 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 hush. Okay, so while we were sitting at the table, we went back and looked through our photos, and yes, the rose on the Wish is in fact a red rose, and there's the enchanted mirror over here on the Wish as well. That doesn't exist here. I wonder if they're going to add that later. It's very interesting. It's funny, we're making our way back to the room. Everyone's dressed to the nines in their pirate gear, going up to the top deck. We're skipping that. And we also are getting closer to the room, and Coda's like, I know what the towel animal's going to be. Of course we know what the towel animal's going to be.
Davy Jones.
It's going to be an octopus. Davy Jones. And yes, in typical Pirate Night fashion, we have Davy Jones as a towel animal. And, sorry man, I'm going to take one of your eyes. Got some gold doubloons. Well, now that Palo dinner's done, look who's ready for Pirate Night. I tell you guys what, coming out in the middle of a first or second seating, just any dinner in general, it is the best time to visit the Atrium, because look at how empty it is. It is empty. Insane. This is where you'll get your best pictures, especially in the evening. It's gorgeous. And then we, of course, gorgeous Atrium statue of Aladdin and Jasmine. I love it so much. Oh, and take a look at that. Just like on the other ships, you can come up to guest services and get some chocolate gold doubloons from a treasure chest. That's so cool. And it says Disney Treasure on it. That's awesome. Yeah, it says Disney Treasure on it. All right, time to visit someplace new. We're gonna go into the Scat Cat Lounge. Oh, wow. Oh, how cute is that? It's their little paw prints. So this bar is themed around the Aristocats. So here is a quick look at the menu for the Scat Cat Lounge. Take a look at the little paw prints. It's themed around the Aristocats, and this is so cute. Okay, so I promise this was not my idea. We are here for the Cat's Meow. This is a $130 drink. I didn't even want this drink. It's her sister that wanted the drink. It comes in a special glass with a cat at the bottom, and her sister really wanted it, so she gave us some Disney gift cards to get the drink and to show it off to you guys. But here's a quick look at the rest of the drink menu. You guys can go ahead and pause the video if you so desire. There's a lot of different things on here that look pretty good. Here's a look at the different white wines and red wines, different champagnes and sparklings, and some whiskeys. And take a look at what they gave us to start. A little treasure napkin. What this is.
It's cute, whatever it is. Sorry, go for it.
Go for it, yeah.
So, here our signature cocktail, Scat Cat Lounge, with all clarification. Now, that's why the drink is so clear. And this is perfume. It's a secret from our bartender. But I can tell you the truth. This is this scene inside, but without clarification. That's why it's dark. When the spray is smell. It's a perfect place.
Okay, thank you. I have no idea.
You what?
I have no idea. Okay, babe, go ahead. It's all you.
Let's see, let's do one that hasn't been
Bottoms up.
jazzified so much anymore. This is a little tune from Disney Plus, one of the first original songs for Disney Plus. This is the jazzified theme of The Mandalorian.
And there it is. It's the clear milk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what is that face?
Tastes like grapefruit.
It tastes like grapefruit? So it's Beverly.
Kind of.
Isn't Beverly grapefruit?
Kind of.
Oh no.
Try it.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's just the weirdest thing. You look and there's a cat staring at you. It's not terrible. Not something that I would personally order again, but then again, I'm not paying for this, so it's not bad. $130 though. You're paying for the glass. That's what you're paying for. This is alcoholic Beverly. I don't know, guys. Okay, so we're just a little bit late, but we have made it up to the top deck for the Pirates Rockin' Parlay Party and fireworks. Typically, we would find ourselves up against the railing, but got up here a little bit later. Not that big of a deal. We still have a great view of the stage, and we're going to have a great view of the fireworks.
Avast-ye! It's time to put your hands and hooks together for the most rockin' pirates around!
We rifle and loot, stand up, we body show on. We can up and ride and jump in the room. Stand up, we body show on. Yo ho, a pirate's right for me. Yo ho, she's been giving them hell up in Tortuga, running around the ocean. She's my captain, she's your captain, she's Captain Red. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it.
sparkling treasure. On the 14th day of the first month, my 4 captains of the Caribbean Sea. Parlay they must call out, that is the key. Place thy hand on this scroll and yell out, yo-ho! And a sparkling treasure you shall behold.
Blimey, that be today!
Oh, well, I sent word out to 3 captains of the Caribbean. I told them to look for the ship which rocks like the sea in a hurricane. Let's make sure they know it's us.
But it's alright. Jumping jack flash, gas, gas, gas.
Ooh, I place my secrets here.
Oh, I'm sure when you strap right across my leg. It's alright. And I can guess, but it's alright. Jumping jack flash, gas, gas, gas.
Ready to cannon. Back down the hatches. Crew, we rock on. Fire the cannons! Power down! That was what coming home for you!
You show us every need. We did it! Here they come now! Captain Shackle
Parlay.
and Captain Madbar.
Parlay!
My captains, you found us then. It was hard to miss you.
Though calm the waters be, your ship was rocking!
Now let's go get the sparkling treasure.
You be missing one, Captain, Captain.
Will there be that son of a jackal?
Parlay?
Get yourself down here, Jack Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Did you say something about the treasure?
On the 14th day of the first month, find 4 captains of the Caribbean Sea. Parlay they must call out, that is the key. Place thy hand on the scroll and yell out, yo-ho! And sparkling treasure you shall behold. Yo-ho!
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 Yo-ho! A pirate's life for me!
We've already mentioned this about the Wish, and we're going to say it again about the Treasure. The biggest flaw with this class of ship is there are only 2 elevator banks and 2 stairwells throughout the whole ship. So it's nights like tonight where when you're done with a party and everyone's trying to get back downstairs, that's when the problem really starts to show itself. So just be aware, elevators are not going to be your friend when you're trying to leave a deck party like this. If at all possible, either stay behind and stay up there for as long as you can, or just use the stairs. Okay, so we're doing something a little different. Immediately following the Rock and Parlay party and the fireworks, over in Sorabi, they have something new called Match Your Matey. So to me, it sounds like a play on Match Your Mate, but pirate themed. So we're gonna go over to Sorabi and check it out and see what that's all about. See if it's worth your time.
Now, match your matey.
Good evening, Miss Scallywags. My name is Matt Barnes.
And I be Shackleward.
And we've assembled your Barnley Barnacles here for a true test of loyalty.
Loyalty.
Honor.
Honor.
And duty.
He made a poop sound.
We lay that after Shackleward, but we've come here to choose 3 couples worthy of joining our crew. Get up!
I can't.
Now, it's time for us to raise our grogs. Raise your grogs! Fill up the glasses. Come on. Wake up. All right, if you don't have a grog, put your hand like this.
And call me baby.
All right, and now we're going to recite the Match Your Matey Ode. I solemnly swear that me matey will answer right. And if me matey fails me, the plank they'll walk tonight. Very good.
Are we ready to hoist them and raise anchor?
No. It's pirate night. We say R. Yes means R and R means yes. Yes. Yes.
Wake up!
Very good.
The other half will be in here answering questions as true and as detailed as you can. Now, I hate saying this, but honesty is the best policy on the ship. So even if you don't know the answer, try to be descriptive because you may earn a tally for being close enough. Then come round 2, we switch crews. It'd be that simple, you bilge rats. At the end of both rounds, we'll tally up the points and announce the winner of the grand sparkling treasure.
Ooh, a treasure's so good I might take it from you.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say we split these couples up.
Ooh.
Everyone on the right side, stand up for me, please.
You, and you. Up.
Up. And get out. Let's see them all. Yep. Get out, time to play matcher. Baby, get out, time to play matcher. Baby, get out, time to play matcher. Baby,
Hope your focus.
everybody, get out, time to play matcher. Baby, get out, time to play matcher. Get out, time to play matcher. Baby,
Hope your focus. So, here we go with the first question. Where do your very first plunder together? How many doubloons were spent and who paid? Describe your first night carousing together by selecting one of these sea shanties. Option A, 15 men on a dead man's chest.
15 men on a dead man's chest, yo-ho-ho and a bun.
Option 2, drunken sailor. Clap on beat. Or C, blow the man. Oh, down. It's your big moment. You ready?
Okay.
Now, final question of this round. If you had to describe your matey as having the qualities of one of these famous pirates, who would it be?
All right, I'm gonna do my impressions. You ready?
Very famous. Never been seen before.
Come on.
Is your matey Captain Jack Sparrow, a courageous rogue but easily distracted by the rum?
Hi, Calypso.
Is your partner option B, Mr. Smee? Questionable fashion sense, but loyal to a fault.
I'm coming, Round 2, question number 1. Which of the following pirate phrases most accurately represents your matey? Is it A, land ho? B, swab the poop deck?
Poop again.
I know many of you have been up in Marceline. Yes. Or is it C, shiver me timbers? Which piece of pirate gear would your matey most likely keep on and nothing else while canoodling in their bunk? Is it A, a big floppy pirate hat? B, large buckled pirate boots? C, long and shiny pirate sword? Or D, a parrot? The final question. Where was the craziest place you and your matey searched for booty together?
No, swap the poop deck was 2 questions ago.
All right, we are 5 minutes until midnight. We're hanging out in the Atrium to see if something happens at midnight. There's a couple of folks down here who are waiting. A couple of folks down there as well. So we'll see. Maybe something happens. Maybe something doesn't. We're here to find out. Also, I love the effect inside the lantern that makes it look like there's a flame in there. It's very subtle, but effective. It works, and I like it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from day 5 of our cruise on board the Disney Treasure. We're starting things off with a little bit of trivia today. What deck do I need to go on? I think it's this deck. I think it's this one. We're starting things off with a little bit of trivia today. We are docked in Falmouth, Jamaica. We are going to be getting off in just a little bit, but we woke up a little bit later today, and we're going to be participating in some Broadway trivia at the Triton Lounge. So let's go ahead and check that out. I do believe the Triton Lounge is on deck 5. And here we are in the Triton Lounge. Ooh, it's quite full.
Now with Broadway music trivia, there's a very specific question for each of these. So it could be a song from a musical and a specific question to accompany that. For example, it could be like, what musical will you hear this person? Or what character sings this line? Or something like that. Or it could be like a finish these lyrics, where like I'll give you the start of a Broadway song and you have to fill in the blanks with the lyrics. Or it could be a random song from a random musical and a random question that accompanies that song that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, so it's a little bit of everything, you know, like Hannah Montana, best of both worlds. Question number 1. A little raspy this morning, my goodness. All right. Name the musical that begins with this iconic chord. Why are there pencils already moving? I haven't played the chord yet.
Dang, everybody.
For those of you whose pencils were moving, was that the chord you were expecting? The musical Waitress, that is the debut musical of this pop singer-songwriter. A, Sarah Bareilles. B, Carole King. C, Sarah McLachlan. Or D, Fiona Apple. Number 6 is another finish these lyrics.
To me, you'll be back, time will tell.
This fictional Broadway musical was first seen in which Disney Plus series? A, WandaVision, B, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, C, Hawkeye, or D, Miss Marvel?
Seasons of
We will, don't worry. I'm gonna bump it up when we get to the answers, and we're gonna have a grand.
Okay, so we successfully managed to establish that I am a fake Broadway fan. I love Broadway as much as the next guy, but there are clearly many more people out there who love Broadway a lot more than I do. We got half the questions right. I'd say that's decent enough. Woo. But yeah, it was still fun learning experience. Now it's time for not breakfast, but lunch. Ready to go upstairs and have some tacos? Sure. I'm gonna have some barbecue. Let's go. All right, lunch has been served. I got some barbecue and Coda got a taco bowl. Has there been a day where you haven't had a taco something?
I think the second day.
The second day you didn't have tacos?
I think.
Huh. It is just after noon here on the Disney Treasure, and as you can see, the pool areas are actually a bit busier than I expected. But then again, it is to be expected because the majority of people on the ship right now are here for the ship and not necessarily for the destinations. And take a look at what we have over here. It's a little towel animal. How cute is that? Also, I want to point out that we are docked next to the beautiful Celebrity Ascent. Take a look at this. Holy cow. And take a look at the pools. You can see the different pools that they have over here. And then they have a magic carpet. This thing goes up and down. I've always been interested in trying this, like, I don't really know what class of ship this is, but this, like, particular class of celebrity ship, I've always wanted to try this one. Let me know in the comment section below. Are you guys interested in seeing Cody and I try a celebrity ship? Because we're interested, but I want to know if you guys are interested in seeing it. Coda, this is your first time here, right? Sorry we're not doing Jamaica properly with, like, an excursion or anything, but you know what? We'll have plenty of opportunity to come back. What's that smile for?
I could play with the big pressure.
No, you cannot play with the big pressure washer. Keep it stepping. Troublemaker. I know it's just there, but that doesn't mean you can just use it. And take a look at that, guys. We have the big Jamaican flag right there, the Celebrity Ascent, and a sign that says, "Welcome to Falmouth, Jamaica." So we're not going to be doing too much exploring outside of this immediate port area, and based off of past experiences and experiences from my friends and family, typically you don't want to leave this immediate port area unless you have an official excursion booked, because once you get past the security line, then it can get really sketchy really quickly. So it's probably best to just stay here. There's a bunch of different shops and restaurants and local markets to shop from. There's also a couple of other, like, more popular places, like I think there's a Margaritaville here, you know, things like that you can do right here. Well, Margaritaville used to be here. Used to be a whole restaurant. There was a whole store here. There was even a pool area that was really gross. Like, the water was cloudy, like really cloudy. It was nasty. I would not have trusted that water with nothing. But yeah, it closed, unfortunately. Huh, that's sad. I know I said this the last time I was here, but I really do enjoy the architecture of some of the buildings that are around here. Over here in the marketplace, they do have a flea market of sorts with a whole bunch of different vendors selling a whole bunch of different things. You name it, they sell it here. This is the perfect place to pick up any, like, relatively cheap souvenirs that say Jamaica. So we made it out to the back of the port area. If you keep walking back this way, you'll have your bus terminal. This is where all of your excursions are going to do their pickups and drop-offs. And right over here, you have the back of the Disney Treasure. You can come over here into this grassy area and get some nice photos of Jamaica itself. It looks really nice out here. Okay, we were off the ship for about an hour. Coda did some shopping. Now it is time to return to the ship. Even though the ship is brand spanking new, they're working hard to keep it that way. Coming up on 3:45 in the afternoon, we're making our way over to Sarabi for some Disney Tunes Trivia Live. So this should be a Disney Tunes Trivia where they actually, like, have a piano where they play it live, hence the name. Pretty self-explanatory. We were going to go up to the upper deck and try and ride the Aquamouse, but we did get word that the version of the Aquamouse that they were doing today is the same version that they had on the Wish, and tomorrow is going to be the version that they have exclusively for the Treasure. So we're going to try to ride it tomorrow. We're walking by the Atrium right now. What's going on? It looks like they're playing a game of what's behind the curtain. Let's see, we have Donald and Goofy on stage. If my hunch is correct, Sora's back there.
This friend quite likes to wear polka dots.
There we go. We seem to know who it is. Everyone shout out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You are all correct. Everyone give it up for the ever lovely Miss Minnie Mouse.
what is the name of the song? And what is the name of this main character's fiery sidekick? So what is the name of that song? And the question, very simple, what movie is this song from? Let's go on to song number 4. Don't do the dance, man, don't do the dance, man. What is the name of that song? And the question is, in which year did that song debut? Fantastic. Let's go on to song number 5. What is the name of that song? And the question to go along with that song is, what is the name of the character that sings this song?
Well, we definitely didn't win. We got 33 out of 40. There's a lot of much bigger Disney fans in this room than us, but it was still fun. So yeah, like I said earlier, we didn't come close to winning. 33 out of 40, not too bad. But there was a tie for the win across 3 teams. And the question was, what year did
Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf?
Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf come out with the 3 Little Pigs film? And Coda said 1933. I mean, we weren't playing for the win, but she just guessed, and she got it right. How did you know that it was 1933?
Last year during Marathon Weekend, they did, they broke up the years. So the 5K had 1920 to 1940 or 1950. So I knew it had to fall somewhere in there, and I guessed. And I win. I mean, I didn't.
She got it right. So if we were in contention for the win, then we would have gotten it hands down. That's awesome. Good job, baby. Also, I'm sure some of you guys are curious, but yes, Uncharted Adventure is supposed to be on this ship. However, it is not ready at the moment. So later on down the line, you'll be able to play the same mobile game that you can find on the Wish on the Disney Treasure. And this is one of the screens where you will be able to do it. It's just not functional at the moment. And another heads up for you guys, it is day 5 of our cruise and Adventure Minnie is out. Okay, so a couple of days ago, one of you guys actually came up to us and gave us this cup in our stateroom, and in this cup had a bunch of little test tubes of ingredients. So we have sprinkles, we had mini M&Ms, and some crushed up Oreos, and had a little note that said just add ice cream. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now. This is honestly one of the coolest things, and you guys said that you use this as like a fish extender gift. And this is honestly one of the coolest things. Like, I never thought of doing anything like this, and it's really a great way to plus up the regular ice cream that you can get on deck. And I honestly think that this is going to be the best free ice cream I've ever gotten on a cruise. That was a lie. But you can basically make your own little McFlurries on board. Just mix that all together and take a look at that. We have a bite of everything. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. Alright, we have started vibrating here at the very front of the ship, so I anticipate us hearing the horns very soon. I just hope we get a warning. Please, Lord, give us a warning. Look at all the water we're kicking up. So we have not had very good luck at all with the horns on this cruise. We did get some horns as we were leaving Port Canaveral, and I'm thankful for that. And our very first sea day, they did the horns, but we completely forgot about it, and we didn't make it outside on time to hear the horns. And now, as we leave Jamaica, no horns. As we left Grand Cayman, no horns. Cozumel, no horns. And then tomorrow, we have Palo brunch at 11, so we're not going to be outside for the horns. So if we don't hear the horns when we leave Castaway Cay, I'm going to be a little upset, not going to lie. Of course, there are bigger things to be upset about, but I just want to hear the horns. So long, Jamaica. Tomorrow we have a day at sea as we make our way over to Castaway Cay. So I went through all of today thinking that we were at Coco tonight, but I was wrong. We're at 1923, and guess what? It is lobster night. And Coda is so excited for her lava cake. I don't know if you guys heard that. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Roy Disney side of 1923.
Like it when you did the race?
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the menu for 1923 on the second night on the Disney Treasure. So for our appetizers, we have marinated shrimp, a double-baked 3-cheese souffle. We have sliced prosciutto, coppa, and I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, baked oysters. For salads, a baby iceberg salad, as well as some kind of lettuce salad. From the kettle, we have a white onion soup and braised oxtail soup. The white onion soup is my personal favorite. For a bread service, we have a sourdough bread with olive oil and rosemary dipping. Now, the entrees here are just a little bit different from what you can find on the other ships. We still have an oven-baked lobster tail. We have a roasted green circle chicken breast, ratatouille. We have pan-seared filet. We also have a risotto, as well as pork tenderloin medallions and a venison loin. Your lighter notes are still the same. We have a duck breast salad, sirloin steak, chicken breast, and filet of salmon. Okay, appetizers have arrived. I ordered the oysters, and I completely forgot that the oysters come with a mountain of breadcrumbs on it, so I just got to scoop those off. Coda, she opted for the prosciutto, which looks really good. She loves anything like charcuterie style. And then what is that, the shrimp? Yeah. She also got the shrimp. It all looks good. Let's dig in. Scrape, 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 scrape. It's a mountain of breadcrumbs. Take a look at that. Breadcrumbs with a side of oysters. All right, next up for our soup course, we have the white onion soup. And take a look at that. The lobster tail has arrived. Everyone got lobster tail? Except for Peter. What the heck?
I don't think so.
He doesn't do seafood.
Our waiter recommended this, said it was very good, so I trust the waiter.
Yeah, trust the waiter's recommendations. Looks good. But yeah, everyone else got lobster. They told us to leave it because someone will be by to pull it out of the shell. I guess they don't trust us to do it ourselves. But it looks and smells good.
Thank you.
All right, we have the dessert menu for 1923 Lobster Night. Let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. All right, for our regular desserts, we have an old-fashioned apple pie as well as a raspberry vanilla creme brulee. We have the California grapefruit cake. For an ice cream sundae, we have the Captain's Table sundae. Coda's personal favorite for a signature dessert, we have the chocolate lava cake. Look at that face. And then, last but not least, for no sugar added, we have a chocolate cheesecake. Okay, so arguably the next biggest main event of this dinner service is the chocolate lava cake. You can ask Coda, what are you more excited for, the lava cake or the lobster tail? The lava cake? It's so good. Ignore the butter that's on her shirt. Poor thing, she got butter on her Spirit jersey. It's okay, we're doing laundry tonight. So we just walked outside of 1923, and I want to point out this door over here. This is the main door where you walk onto the ship from. You can see they have it closed off right now. I really like the design of the doors that they have over here. It's very Middle Eastern. And then I also want to point out, like, whatever you call this on the side over here. This is so cool. You can see Aladdin and Jasmine and the genie over here. You have the Cave of Wonders up top. You have carpet. And then there's Raja over there, as well as Agrabah right in the center with the Sultan. And then you have the Prince Ali Aliyahi Aliyababwa, Jafar. And then you have another genie. He's free of his little cuffs. And Aladdin and Jasmine over here as well. I love this artwork. It's a nice little touch, and I don't recall seeing anything like this on the Wish either. So this is really cool. I really like this. I also want to point out the mosaic work on the pillars over here in the atrium, and this is like legit mosaic work. It's not like a sticker or something. Like, this is legit tile over here, and I love it. It looks really good, and it's on like all the pillars too. Ooh, and also take a look at the lantern this evening. It's a nice shade of like green and purple. Very interesting. All right, Jesus, I can't get over it. Stop. Someone forgot deodorant. Look at that. We're like, oh, good. Okay, so we made it back to the room. Guess the towel animal. Coda stole mine. I was going to say crab. She's saying crab, so now I have to change. I'm going to say dinosaur.
Okay.
What are you?
It's a triceratops. I'm calling it. It's a triceratops. It looks like a piggy with a nose that long. Honestly, what was that? No, you know what it looks like to me?
A rhino.
An aardvark.
Sure.
Like, don't aardvarks have like snoots like that?
Snoots.
Yeah, they have really long snoots and kind of look like a pig. Like its little ears too. It's got little ears. It's cute.
I love him.
Save him.
I don't know what you are.
Okay, so it's shaping up to be more of a quiet night on the cruise, so we're going to take this opportunity to do some laundry. We got to go up to deck 8 forward. All right, here we are, deck 8 forward, the Fairy Tale Laundry. Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry. Aggressively waves hand. All right, let's go ahead and tap there. $3.50 for the washer.
Okay.
Now it says in use, so we can throw all of our stuff in. All right, we got everything loaded in. Did you load the detergent, or is that the detergent?
This is the scent beads. I had a little Tide Pod.
Ah, okay.
They're all going in, man.
Okay. Close. And lock. Program.
Normal. White. Color. 95. Do we need it to wash that long?
Nope, I don't need a disinfectant. This one's fine. Eco. Push to start.
Okay. Alright, it's weighing it. And I guess there it goes. So we come back in 53 minutes.
Yep.
Alright, let's go. Alright, about 50 minutes later, we are back to change the laundry over into the dryer. What's really cool about all this is that once you start your laundry, there you go. Once you start your laundry, you get an alert on your phone. And then the phone alerts you when it's done. Alright, everything's loaded up.
Dryer.
$3.50. Normal temp. Low temp. Normal. I say,
This one just says dry.
Iron dry.
I'm reading all the options again. We just want regular dry, right?
Sure.
It's not full.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Hopefully everything's dry. The last time we did laundry, my jeans didn't dry properly, so hopefully that's the right one.
Well, I didn't want to do extra dry. You don't want to mess up the rest of your clothes.
That is true. So, alright, well, it doesn't say how long it doesn't say how long it should take, so.
Well, it looks like it's sensing it, how dry it is. I don't know.
Instructions unclear. Hi, Donald.
Oh, he's got to compose himself.
The poses.
Oh, look at that. I love it. Great work, Donald. You work the camera real well. Number one duck.
Number one. There you go.
Great seeing you, Donald. Okay, so we've made our way over to Sarabi and we're getting ready to watch Villains Game Night. Basically, this is like Hollywood Squares, but with villains. It debuted on The Wish not too long ago, and I've seen clips of it from other people who have been on The Wish. So I'm very curious to check it out for myself and to let you guys know if it's worth your time. It is also worth noting that this particular event at 10:15 is adult exclusive. They did have other ones earlier that were for families. So I don't know if this one's going to be any different. We didn't see the earlier ones that was for all families. Who knows?
Welcome, one and all, to the most maniacal, most wickedly wild event you've ever seen, Villains Game Night. Now, let me hear your blood-curdling screams for the host of this little nightmare, Jackie Salem.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Villains Game Night. Now, please give it up for the ever so frightful and very talented Oogie Boogie. Oogie, how do you do it?
Oh, you know, I do the best I can.
And we love you for it.
Well, looky. It says here that tonight we're welcoming a smorgasbord of nasties and ne'er-do-wells. First, if she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. She's Cruella.
Everybody clap!
These next diamond girls may serve as royalty. Just make sure you don't drink anything they serve. It's Isma and Crump. Next, we have two sisters looking for their perfect man, which ain't gonna happen because there's no such thing. Here are Drizella and Anastasia. Ring, ring! Did somebody call for the woman of the house? She's mean. She's ruthless. She's Lady Promenade. Oh my! No one hits like him. No one spits like him. He's Gaston. Now, she got invited just so she doesn't go around cursing anyone's babies, as if that's a bad thing. Everyone bow down to the mistress of evil. And here's the last one, folks. God of the underworld, rival of Zeus, and a guy that's always on fire, Hades!
Now here's how the game's gonna work. Think of it like a game of tic-tac-toe. However, instead of X's and O's, skulls and crossbows. Now, how you get your character up on the board is by answering whether or not each of the villains are correct. So, I will ask them a question. You don't need to know the answer. You just have to know whether or not they're correct. Now, first to get 3 in a row will receive a potion, and first to receive 3 potions will win the game. Now, who's ready to play Villains Game Night?
Hi, Jackie. Did you find me a husband yet?
No, was I supposed to be looking for one?
Always.
Well, I'll get right on that. But first, here's your question. Where was Cinderella's bedroom?
What was the question?
Where was Cinderella's bedroom?
Oh, I think she slept in the kitchen.
All right, do you think Drizella was correct? Did she sleep in the kitchen?
No.
So is Drizella correct or incorrect?
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Her bedroom was in the attic, which was in the tower of the chateau. Drizella was incorrect.
Well, she might as well have slept in the kitchen. She sure spent enough time in there.
Wrong! Hey there. Hey, We're happy to see ya.
Well, at least someone is.
I have a question for you, Kronk.
Lay it on me, pal.
We know Cusco wasn't always the nicest guy. What did he once have done to an old man who threw him off his groove?
Oh, yeah. That was rough. He had the old guy thrown out of a window.
All right, is that correct? Was the old guy thrown out a window?
Yeah, that was correct.
That's correct. Cusco did have an old guy throw out the window. Kronk was correct.
Yeah, the old dude was fine, though. Just saw him last week at Pacha Pilates. You should see that guy's sun salutations.
I wish I had thrown all of you out the window.
I was at that same Pasha Pilates class. I'm still feeling it today. Whew. Anyways, that is correct. We have crossbones underneath Kronk.
I'll do Hades.
Hades!
Jackie.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
Your minions,
Yes.
the devious duo Pain and Panic,
I mean, loyal, yes. Worthless at times, definitely. Devious? Might be giving them a little too much credit, but yes.
what color is Pain?
He's purple.
All right, is Hades correct? Is Pain purple?
Which reminds me, I was supposed to maim them after my last meeting. Note to self, maim them after this game.
Okay, so we got done with Villains Game Night. It's interesting. So the concept is good. The concept is good. I like the idea of it. But the writing is god-awful. The writing is so bad. It's very cringe. And then it also depends on the people you have participating in it. So I don't know. Like, I would definitely do it once, but do the family version. Make sure you get there a little bit earlier. Do it with the family and with your kids, and they're going to enjoy it all a lot more. And don't waste your time coming late to the adult-only one. Not really worth it. It's an okay time. Take a look at that. It's Aladdin and Jasmine. They're just down here. I'm 99% sure they were a part of this Aladdin retelling with Coriander and Sage. We're going to be checking this one out tomorrow. They might come out at the end. That's really cool. Time to make our way back into the Rose. I love how this is just mirrored and you can't see anything from the outside. Ain't no way. You found a duck. What? It was hiding behind the rose. How awesome is that? Great way to start the day. Alright guys, welcome back to Palo. It's your first time seeing Coda today. Look at her, she's gorgeous. Her velvet outfit, I love it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. So what I love most about Palo Brunch is that everything here, aside from the drinks, is included in one price. So you pay $50 and you can order literally everything off of this menu if you really want it. We're gonna start things off with our antipasties, which is either a charcuterie board or a seafood selection. We of course have a bunch of eggs, waffles and pancakes. We have our different pizzas and flatbreads. We have soups and the entrees, including the famous Parmesan crusted chicken breast. Our personal favorite. It is so good. It's also worth noting that with Palo Brunch, you get one of these items included for free. So we opted for the non-alcoholic Bellini.
Some blueberry and Nutella muffin and then some almond croissant. For the selection of bread, we do have some Lavosh bread. It's a really thin bread with sesame seeds. Grissini topped with Parmigiano Reggiano. Rosetta is a kind of bread muffin with spinach, ricotta, olives and some dried tomatoes. Focaccia with pears, gorgonzola and the caramelized onion, and then some Italian baguette infused in herbs. Enjoy.
Thank you. So a couple of little minor changes. The baguette in the bread basket is new. And with the seafood plate, they also offered a mustard dip. Not a complaint. I actually really like it. Next up, we have our favorite blueberry pancakes. And then I have a salmon eggs Benedict. And Coda has a regular ham eggs Benedict. Can you guys see all the steam coming off of those pancakes? Like, good lord, those are the freshest pancakes ever. Probably my second favorite course here at Palo Brunch is the flatbread. We have half spicy Italian and then half grape and gorgonzola. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, grape and gorgonzola is something off menu. It's something that they used to offer, but it's been such a beloved like food item that people who are in the know ask for it and they still accommodate it, and it is just the best thing ever. And last but not least, guys, our absolute favorite thing to get at Palo for brunch is the chicken parm. It is time to wave the white flag. I'm done. I can't even fit dessert. The way we do it is we order exactly what we want from Palo, but we just have like half or 3/4 of it. We never finish the whole thing. Every plate that I've had in front of me, I didn't finish all of it. And that's how you really need to go about doing it. It's all about like moderation. Like, yeah, it looks like you're ordering a lot of stuff, but you're just, you know, trying little bits and pieces of each plate. So that way you can still get what you want and just, you know, sample it, you know? So, yeah, I'm done. I'm so full. It's really good though. In a past life, I'd be able to finish it all, but not today. Oh, so worth it though. So worth it. We are gonna get dessert menus here soon. I'm not gonna get any dessert. Coda, are you gonna get dessert? Coda's gonna get dessert. The chocolate lava cake, she absolutely loves it. It's made with hazelnut. It's actually quite delicious. But I'm done. Okay, the dessert menus have arrived. I'm not going to be ordering anything, but let's go ahead and take a look inside. Here we have our main desserts, the warm amaretto and chocolate fondant. That's what Coda's going to be getting. There's the Italian zabaglione, as well as a limoncello tort. There's also the buttermilk panna cotta pot and a chocolate raspberry tart. And from the bakery, my personal favorite, there's a warm apple cinnamon sticky bun. And here it is, guys, our final, what is it, food item? It is the warm amaretto chocolate fondant, otherwise known as the chocolate lava cake. Can I have some? No? Why not? No! It's not quite our luggage tags yet, but it's a tip sheet. That means the cruise is almost over. So as you approach the end of your cruise, this will be left in your room. This is going to break down all of your prepaid tips. Well, not necessarily prepaid. If you prepaid your gratuities, it breaks down everything. And if you didn't prepay, these numbers that you see here are what you're going to be charged for your tips. So you're going to be paying these things regardless. So you either prepay them and get them out of the way, or you get charged them at the end of your cruise. I highly recommend you pay them first. Now, if you want to add anything extra, you have these envelopes here. What you're supposed to do is all of these individual things you're supposed to tear off and place into these and hand them to your stateroom host, hostess, your server, your head server, etc., etc. And then you can also add anything extra. So any type of cash you might want to give them. If they gave you exceptional service, you can go ahead and do that as well. If you guys want a full breakdown of the tip situation on Disney Cruise Line, let me know down in the comments section below, and leave a like on this video to let me know that you guys are interested in this type of video so I can explain it all to you guys, because I get questions about this stuff all the time. Also, check this out. When we got back to the room, we had a little gift on our door. Let's see. That says, focus. I can't read.
Yeah, you know.
The Westas from 7021. I think that's Westas or Nestas. I'm terrible with handwriting, but either way, look inside. It's a little magnet. It's like a little epoxy magnet. and it was hanging on our door. This is so cute. Thank you. Okay, after doing a bit of relaxing in the room, now it is time for a show. They are doing a matinee of Beauty and the Beast down in the Walt Disney Theater. So we're gonna head on down there now and check it on out. So that way we don't have to worry about it later. The matinee showings I always recommend going to because they're always the least crowded. Ooh, my goodness. Remember what I said about it not being that crowded? I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. Everybody and their grandmothers is here for the show. And it's about a little less than 15 minutes prior to show. The doors opened about 20 minutes prior. And yeah, based off of Seize the Adventure, I didn't think it was going to be that crowded because there wasn't much of a crowd for Seize the Adventure. But yeah, there is definitely a crowd here for Beauty and the Beast today. Holy moly. Now, those of you guys who have been around on the channel for a while know that Beauty and the Beast is one of my favorite Disney shows across the whole fleet. And they normally perform it on the Disney Dream. Up until now, that was the only place that you could see it. I'm very curious to see how they adapted to the Wish class. And I'm curious to see what all the differences are. I'll be sure to let you guys know. And that was Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Please make sure you guys get here early. I got here about 5 minutes after the doors opened and the theater was already jam-packed. So yeah, make sure you guys get here early. Beauty and the Beast is my favorite show in the entire Disney Cruise Line fleet. However, I've heard a lot of really good things about Moana. So who knows, maybe Moana might dethrone Beauty and the Beast. We'll see. Either way, still a fantastic show as always. Also, this was my first time sitting in one of these wing seats on the side, and honestly, the view wasn't that bad. If it's all full over here, definitely take a look over here and see if these are empty, because when I walked in, there were still quite a few seats over here. So I parked myself right there in that corner. Also, these seats in the back over here with the bar, avoid these. These are uncomfortable. You guys will find seats like this in the very back row of the mezzanine over here. Avoid those. Very uncomfy. So I just made it back to the room, and check this out. We have a little gift. Let's check this out inside. So while I was at Beauty and the Beast, this one was in here taking a post-Palo nap. How was it? Good. Good? Was it needed? Yeah. I'm glad you had a relaxing time. Let's take a look at this gift. Let's see. Adrian and Coda, from one lightning fan to another. The Hill family loves your channel. Go Bolts. I love it. Let's see what's inside. Oh my gosh. It's a little lightning hat. That is awesome. Thank you. There's some other stuff in here too. What is this? Let me dump this out. Candy! And a bracelet. It's a little friendship bracelet. What does it say? Let me see if I can read this first. Let's see. Oh, it says a whole new world. A little friendship bracelet. There you go. And then just a big bag of candy. Excellent. Thank you, guys. The Hill family. I appreciate you. That really made my day. Let's go ahead and get a quick update outside. It is breezy and the waves are choppy. Not the smoothest ocean day we've ever had, but still could be a lot worse. Could be stormy, it could be massive swells. It's just choppy outside. I've definitely seen worse. Alright, we have made our way down to deck 13. This is where you are going to find a lot of the concierge rooms on the Disney Treasure. Not all of them, but some of them. And I also want to point out the carpets over here. This area is all Lion King themed. And you can see the fish extenders over here outside these doors are the little Simba symbol. And then the lights up top, you can see the shadows. They cast Timon, Pumbaa, and Simba. And then at the very nose of the ship, we have two different royal suites. The one on the starboard side is called the Bagheera Royal Suite. Take a look at this Lion King artwork over here right outside of the concierge lounge. This is pretty cool. It's very reminiscent of the Broadway show, in my opinion. And then on the opposite side, we have the Raja Royal Suite. We make our way out these doors and we have the Toy Story Splash Zone. There are kids currently inside the Splash Zone right now having a good time. Actually, there's no one over here, but you can see behind me, there's a whole bunch of little like Toy Story, like rubber duckies and things to play with. There's even a little slide. There's a kid right there. We're gonna go ahead and move away from that. But yeah, basically, it's a little bit of a splash pad for the younger ones. Deck 13 is also where you will find the entrance to the adult only area. We're gonna make our way around to the Cove Cafe and Bar. As we make our way to the very back of the ship, you will see the adult only whirlpool over here, and we'll keep on walking and make our way to the adult only pool area. And over here at the very back of the ship, we have the Cove Bar. If we pan around this way, we will also see the adult only pool area with a gorgeous wake view. And then if we make the full rotation, we will find the entrance to Cove Cafe. So we've made it here to the Skipper Society to take part in Disney Music Trivia Live. Very similar to something that we did yesterday that we did okay at, but we have a bigger team. We're joined here by Cody and Cheyenne from Wend and Wander. Go check out their channel. They have a fantastic YouTube channel with a lot of Disney Cruise Line content as well. They just went to Norway and Greenland with Disney Cruise Line. Go check out their videos, guys. It's absolutely fantastic. Hopefully we can pull out a win with this team. Hopefully. Thank you guys for saving these seats and for having us join you.
Of course, yeah. Thank you for joining us.
I'll leave a link to their channel down in the description below so that way you guys can more easily find it.
This is song number 1. All right, who's already feeling confident in song number 1? Yeah, a couple of us. Here is your bonus question. Which year did this song debut? A great song. I promise spelling does not count for this trivia, so don't worry.
I need to hear it
Your
again.
bonus question. In the movie Robin Hood, which type of animal sings this song? Bonus question. Which character sings this song in the Broadway show? That is your bonus question. All right, who knows number 13? Yes, a fantastic song. All right, bonus question. What is the name of the shoe brand featured in this scene?
Well, we got, it's okay, Coda's there somewhere. There she is. Well, we got 36 out of 40, but unfortunately it was not good enough. When it comes to these trivias, you need to be as close to perfect as possible. The winning team got 38 out of 40, so it was a joint team effort. We both contributed. There were some things that we pulled out at the last second, but it just wasn't good enough. But it's fine. We had a lot of fun doing it. One day, we'll get a medal. One day.
One day.
Can we also take a second to talk about this judgmental giraffe over here? He is staring and judging, and I don't much appreciate it. All right, folks, we are back at Worlds of Marvel for Night 2 dinner service, and I think this one is themed around Groot and music, so we'll see what this one's all about. All right, we have made it back into Worlds of Marvel. Look at you. You're excited for the Groot show. Let's go ahead and check out the menu for night 2 of Worlds of Marvel. Let's see, a menu fit for a hero. For appetizers, we have an heirloom tomato caprese, a porcini sacchetti, that's a familiar face, an ahi tuna poke, and a Malaysian chicken satay. For salads, we have a marinated shrimp salad as well as an iceberg wedge salad. From the kettle, we have a white cheddar and broccolini soup, that one's familiar, as well as a lobster bisque, something else that's familiar. For our bread service, we have country bread with caramelized onion dipping. Heck yeah. For our entrees, we have a linguine nero, a tamari and honey glazed salmon fillet, a wild mushroom sweet onion strudel, a roasted marinated peri-peri chicken, Dijon herb crusted rack of lamb, a plant-based soba noodle bowl, as well as a beef Wellington. For your lighter notes, you have a crisp chili chicken salad, as well as a sirloin steak, chicken breast, and filet of salmon. And take a look at that, we have our desserts down here as well. A chocolate decadence, an orchard peach tart, a double blueberry cheesecake, that sounds really good, a celebration cake. For ice cream sundaes, we have a Marvel sundae, and no sugar added is a cappuccino mousse. All of these options look really good. The bread service has arrived, and we have our caramelized onion dipping sauce. I'm really excited to try this. So, Kitra, do you mind explaining to me what you got?
This is Peter's drinks, not mine.
Okay,
But I
Peter's
think
drinks.
my guess is they resemble the Infinity Stones, maybe. Or at least one of them does.
Yeah, you got the Tesseract in there.
Oh, the Tesseract, you're right, yes. We got gin, rum, and vodka, that's all I know.
Hey, that's enough explanation needed for me.
I don't know any more than that.
As you dine, you will drop in on your favorite heroes, both around the world and across the galaxy. You are hard at work.
What's all this about?
Hello, Robbins. We're in the middle of a celebration dinner here on our ship.
You call that a ship? And what are you celebrating?
We are celebrating the heroes who keep us all safe.
Yeah.
Well,
he prefers to be called Star-Lord.
I prefer to call him something that gets in front of Groot. I can't believe that's who you picked out of all of us. I saved the galaxy 3 times, and I don't see no pictures of me. No one cares that I'm your hero. They don't even know me. Come on, Groot. Gotta get the ship upgrades ready before Star-Lord cries about it again.
Groot, that's very kind, but how can you help us celebrate? Right back. But I'm not sure what he means. But let's go on to the next item on our schedule. Oh, he's back. Yes, well, we really have no time in our schedule for adding your ideas.
So it looks like in between all of this, they're doing some like trivia stuff.
Oh, are you supposed to push it on the...
Wait.
Wait, do we push something?
Wait, what? What's going on?
I don't know. How many total Infinity Stones are there?
5.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, they're different colors. And you're supposed to answer.
Wait, was that the right answer?
No, they're
Guess for
6
everyone.
Infinity Stones.
Oh no! Okay,
Kitra!
So hit the red one.
There you go. That's so cool. You can play along with this.
That's cool that it's trivia at your feet.
Well, just don't ask me because I pushed the wrong button.
So yeah, there's trivia up on the screen, and then it corresponds with the quantum cores.
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Girl, push it, girl.
There you go. That's so cool. I love that. I want to push it.
Let go.
Hulkbuster. Yay. Yeah. That's really cool. It's something to entertain you. Okay, so our appetizers have arrived. This is the porcini sacchetti. This is going to be the closest thing we're ever going to get to the, I already forgot. Why am I drawing a blank? The black truffle pasta. This is the closest thing we're going to get to the black truffle pasta on the Wish class. but it's all right. This is typically something you get on the second night of Animator's Palette on 7-night cruises. And then as a second entree, we have the Malaysian chicken satay. My soup course has arrived, and I ordered the white cheddar and broccolini soup. So far, I'm really enjoying the trivia aspect of this. I feel like this would fit perfectly in on the Wish. Like if they could somehow combine the battle experience with this trivia in between, I feel like that would be the perfect mix and the perfect way to entertain guests in between everything that goes on. Does that make any sense? Either way, I'm really enjoying this.
You're right. What have you got there?
That looks dangerous. Hey, we're on Cosmic Rewind now. All right, entrees have arrived. I ordered the lamb. And Coda, what did you get?
Beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington. Does Gordon Ramsay need to come and inspect that?
Yes.
So now at this point, they're just cycling through songs from Cosmic Rewind, and they're playing Everyone Wants to Rule the World. And you guys already know how I feel about that song. We always seem to get it, and it's my least favorite song on that ride. So yeah, just getting PTSD right now. All right, identify the hero. Let's see what we got.
Oh, who's it gonna be?
Daredevil, really? That's definitely Ant-Man. Blue. Yay. All right, desserts have arrived. I have the blueberry cheesecake over here, which, by the way, missed opportunity. I counted the rings. They could have easily put 10 rings here for Shang-Chi. And then this over here is the pear tart or peach tart? I think it's peach.
Peach.
Peach tart. And then Coda got the chocolate decadence.
Hey, Groot, have you seen my quantum destroyer? If that thing isn't plugged in the right way, it could obliterate the entire galaxy. What? Groot, do you know what that thing is? Yeah, only because I just told him. You ready for that? Yeah. You're aiming it at a ship full of talents. Don't push that button. That is a very dangerous button. Don't do it. I mean it. Okay, that's more like that. Groot, you did all this for me. Everyone knows I'm the hero.
Aww.
What are you terrorists looking at, huh? I just got something in my eye. I gotta go find some drops. You all go ahead. Celebrate already.
By the way, I ended up putting the orange into the rum. Much better.
And your laughter too. We gonna celebrate our party with you.
Cassie Lang, America Chavez, and Riri Williams celebrating their latest victory. Teamwork is the key to...
All right, you guys already know if I have to come on here and talk about the food, other than introducing it, then something's wrong. So, no, and no. I don't like either of these, unfortunately. They're a bit of a mess. I mean, like, they're not terrible. Let me get that straight. They're not terrible. They're just not my personal favorite thing in the world. So we've made it to the Grand Hall, and we are getting ready to watch Stories from the Lamp, Aladdin Retold. This is a show with our favorites, Coriander and Sage. You've seen them over the last couple of videos throughout this whole cruise. They are honestly our favorites and probably one of the best parts about the Disney Treasure as a whole. So I'm really excited to check this one out.
Imagine a land so far away place, caravan camels roam, where you wander among every culture and tongue. It's chaotic, but hey, it's home.
When the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, come on down, stop and by.
Hop a carpet and fly to another Arabian night. Arabian night in the Arabian moon. A fool of his skirt could fall for her all the I don't buy that. Only they look closer. Then there's our other hero, Princess Jasmine.
I'm like a shooting star that comes so far. I can't go back to where I used to be. And of course, there's our villain, the slippery, sneaky Jafar. When we see Jafar, we hit like a snake.
Oh, please, you love me.
And his right-hand hench parrot, Iago.
I don't believe it. I just can't believe it. We're never going to get a hold of that dumb, stupid lamp. Quiet, you fool. Got it. One jump ahead of the red lamp. One swing ahead of the sword. I still the only one I can afford. And that's everything. One jump ahead of the law. That's all. That's no. These guys don't pretend I'm broke.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. Hang on, that's all that's happened here. I think give me more. They really like the air. I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my mother. I'd like to thank
Aladdin?
Aladdin. Oh, does it feel good to finally be out of there? Feed me. I'm starving. Which way do I pay? Crikey, I'd rather little bit of ice cream up on the top deck. Hey, keep away and the old big star. Hey, you, that's true. The friendly star. Come be the first on the block to be in. I'm the Peter to a beautiful clock. Hey, here we go. Bring the bell, bring the bell. Put your arm on the rock inside. Prince of the fabulous king. All the above. Come on.
I can show you though, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell the princess I'm with you, last in your heart.
This is a duet.
A whole new world,
A dazzling place I never knew.
but when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Oh, Christian, come on.
Since he's having so much fun being Jafar, I'll be Aladdin for this part. True, I am Aladdin. But who made you a sorcerer? There will always be a being more powerful than you. You'll never have more power than the genie.
Oh, that was good.
Right? That's pretty good. Right?
He's right. Genie. My third and final wish. Genie! Genie! For my third and final wish, I wish to become the most powerful being in the universe. I wish to become a genie.
Your wish is my command. The genie grants Jafar's third wish.
Her father, the Sultan, bequeaths the crown to her, for no longer does he see
the little girl that she once was, but the powerful, strong woman that she has become. My daughter, you are the future of Africa. You shall be the next Sultan.
Thank you, Papa.
And as Sultan, you may change the law. Aladdin is a good man.
And change the law she does.
They get married in the royal court. All of Africa attend.
Their wishes are granted, and that's what becomes of the genie. Well,
that's a tale for another time.
Okay, so for reasons I can't get into right now, I had to come back to the room early and I saw the towel animal. So, Coda, guess the towel animal. I promise you, you will never guess.
I'll never guess monkey.
You sure?
No, if I'm never gonna guess it, I'm going with monkey.
You going with monkey?
Monkey.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it's Wally! He's so cute.
It is Wally. How adorable is this? Okay, we are back in the room, changed, and we are ready to head on upstairs to the top deck to finally experience the Aquamouse. The version that they're running today is exclusive to the treasure, so I'm excited to check it out. Okay, we have made it to the Aquamouse. There is no wait at all to get on. It's a little chilly outside too, so this is about to be a really great time.
it's just a short and sweet screen premiere. Come on.
Getting sprayed. It's cold.
Hey, get your own clams.
Oh God! Oh man!
Turn out the lights. Short and sweet swim, Puppy, we're in the moon. We made it.
Oh, got right in my ear. Going down. Oh God. Oh God. Oh Jesus. So they're letting us ride again, but it is cold and windy. We are not having a Baja Blast right now. And it's so dark. That's me! Who else would it be? We ran right to the towel stand. Whew. Back in the room, mistakes were made. We are definitely freezing. It's so cold and windy up there. But that was like a scuba diving one with Mickey. So like, I don't know if that was exclusive to the treasure or not, because I don't remember seeing that one on the Wish. But tomorrow they're doing the golden egg, which I know for sure is made just for the treasure. So we'll see if we can do that one again tomorrow. But we're going to go shower now. We're going to get warmed up. Well, take a look at who's right next to us. It's Icon of the Seas. Holy cow. In just a few months' time, we're going to be on her sister ship, the Star of the Seas. That's so cool. Coda was just casually on Cruise Mapper, as one does, while we're on a cruise, and saw that we were right next to Icon. That is crazy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from a rather chilly and rather gloomy Castaway Cay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to what is unfortunately our last and final day on board the Disney Treasure. As you guys saw, we are here at Disney's Castaway Cay. It's a little chilly outside, pretty gloomy. We're gonna get off for just a little bit to do a quick lap of the island to show you guys what's new before returning to the ship for another night of activities. And what better way to start the day than with Churro Mickey waffles? Heck yes. And it looks like they're changing things up on the Disney Treasure when it comes to Churro Mickey waffles, because when we were on the Disney Fantasy for our 7-night cruises, they typically do the Churro Mickey waffles on the last sea day of the voyage, not the very last day. But on the Disney Treasure, they're waiting until the very last day to do it. So in case you guys are searching for Churro Mickey waffles and you're on the Disney Treasure, that's when you can anticipate to find them. Also, can we talk about how this one doesn't like Churro Mickey waffles?
No.
What is wrong with you?
They taste, well, obviously fried, so they're just oily and it leaves like a film in your mouth. It's gross.
Uh-huh. Does anyone else agree with her?
I hope so.
Let me know if you're a Churro Mickey waffle hater like this one.
Yeah.
Why am I marrying you? I don't think this is gonna work.
Fight me.
So check this out, guys. You see that ship all the way down there? That's the Disney Dream. While we were at breakfast, they came on, they were like, hey, we're gonna sound our horns in a second. And we're like, okay, that's weird. We sounded off our horns and we thought nothing of it. And then I'm scrolling through Twitter and I see Disney Treasure and Disney Dream horn battle at Castaway Cay. Why would they not make a ship-wide announcement saying, hey, the Disney Dream is in front of us. We're gonna horn battle them. So we could at least get to somewhere to watch it. Low-key, little upset that they didn't make an announcement because we missed it. That would have been so cool. Because then we turn around while we're at Marceline Market and we look and there's the Disney Dream just sailing away. It came by over here. It was pretty darn close, and then it turned and started sailing away off into the distance. Hopefully, we have the opportunity to do this when we're on the Disney Dream in March.
Yes.
Hopefully. That would be ideal. Still kind of sad, though. Also, jet skis. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Castaway Cay, this time on the Disney Treasure. It's a little gloomy outside, but you know what? Still gonna have some fun exploring. Something I will say about the Wish class, I definitely think that these windows in the back over here are a wasted opportunity, because when you're inside Plaza de Coco or Arendelle, 90% of the time the windows are closed, so you can't even see outside. And then you go into the restaurant, most of the time it's gonna be dark outside by the time like you're in there. So it just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why they decided to put these windows there. And this over here is gonna be the best look we get the entire cruise of the back of the Disney Treasure with Captain Hook and Peter Pan on the back. Let me know what you guys think about these two down in the comment section below. Do you like the choice of Captain Hook and Peter Pan, or do you wish it was something different? And if so, what would you put there? And if all goes according to plan, by the end of this year, we should be halfway there to getting our names up on this wall. Halfway there. Hopefully it won't take us another, 30 years? How old am I? 30 years old? Hopefully it won't take us another 30 years to get the rest of the way, but one day soon. Also, check this out, guys. This is one of those rare days where all the excursions are going out. Holy cow. It's one of those rare perfect weather days. Take a look at who we have heading our way. It's Minnie, and Pluto's right behind her. Hi, Minnie. Pluto! Okay, after about an 8-minute walk, we have made it to the main area of Castaway Cay. Let's go ahead and take a look at She Sells Seashells and see what's new as far as merchandise. Coda, what do you got there?
A stingray.
A stingray? What kind of stingray?
A blue spotted one.
A blue spotted one? Don't know the technical term?
A stingray.
Yeah, that is definitely interesting. They're selling Lookout Cay Mickey over here on Castaway. It's a little odd. Starting off with some brand new shirts that they have over here at Castaway Cay. We have a almost 60s or 70s looking psychedelic Disney Cruise Line shirt. That's interesting. We have a mini tank top over here. Now, my memory may be a little fuzzy, but I don't recall seeing these the last time we were here. A men's and women's Castaway Cay t-shirt. We have one for Mickey and one for Minnie. I do believe this shirt is also different, featuring Olaf. It says sandy toes and carrot nose. We also have this Castaway Cay shirt with the seagulls from Finding Nemo. It says Serenity Bay, Cookies 2, and Sandbar. Right next door, we have a red Castaway Cay shirt. That is brand new. I think I've seen this one before, but this one right next door featuring Mount Rushmore, this one is brand new. I actually really like this shirt. We also have these intentionally oversized Castaway Cay shirts that I think are new. Like, this is a 3X, and I think this would fit a really, really large person. These are intentionally oversized to be like worn over your bathing suit or something. That's really cool. I like that. I also don't remember seeing this Disney Cruise Line design before on Castaway Cay. We have some flowers over here on the top and bottom. It's really nice. Okay, so we definitely need to look back at other videos, but we're having a debate as to whether or not we first saw these at Lookout Cay and not Castaway Cay, because these look familiar, but I just can't remember where I've seen them before.
We're definitely at Lighthouse.
You sure?
Because I don't like the whatever that is.
You don't like that material? No. So we made our way back outside of the store, and I can't recall if we've ever seen these matching outfits before. This looks familiar. This one doesn't.
I think it was Tommy Bahama. When we walked up, if it was Tommy Bahama, I would have said, yes, we've seen it before, but it's not.
Either way, it looks really interesting. Maybe in the future we'll pick up one of these, but honestly, I can't picture Coda wearing something like this. No? Yeah, I can't picture you wearing that.
Stiff near my neck. Well, it's soft though, at least. I don't like them.
The feeling of choking.
Yeah.
Okay, I need some help. She sells seashells. I don't recall and everything else. I don't recall that being there because we have She Sells Seashells, and then down there's another gift shop that's called By the Seashore. Can you guys let me know, am I tripping or what? Here's a quick look at the family beach, the first of several family beaches over here at Castaway Cay. You can see that there are plenty of seats available, but it doesn't surprise me because it is a little gray outside. It's also just a tiny bit chilly. We also know the water's really cold, so we didn't even wear our bathing suits. We're just kind of walking around. But yeah, plenty of seats available over here. We'll walk on down by Pelican Point and see what the situation's like over there. Of all the times we've been to Castaway Cay, I don't think I have ever taken the time to come over here and point this out. This area is called In the Shade, and it's basically a covered area that just has a bunch of outdoor games. You can see they have checkers over here, they have billiards, they have some basketball back there, they even have some ping pong tables and foosball over there. Like, they don't have anything like this, to my knowledge, over at Lookout Cay. So I just wanted to point this out. This is something additional that you can find over here at Castaway that they don't have at Lookout. I can imagine at some point in the future they would add it though. I also want to point these out too. Take a look at these. These are brand new. I mean, relatively new since the last time we were here. They installed these wheelchair ramps so that way you can get a wheelchair all the way down to the water, which is awesome. Also, I think some of these trash cans are new. At least like the little coverings that they have on them are new. And it looks like they also brought over the reusable cups from Lookout to Castaway, which is awesome. I love to see that. And look at that. You can take this thing down almost quite literally all the way to the water. And then we have the, is this Pelican Plunge? I don't know. We have the overwater obstacle course over here, and we can take a look at the situation of the family beach. You can see it's still quite busy. Just to give you guys a little bit of a time reference, it is 11:45, and this is the chair situation on the first family beach. Still plenty available. As we make our way further on down, you can still see some of our local Bahamian shops as well, where you can get different items that say Bahamas. Okay, so we've made our way over to the Heads Up Bar at Pelican Point, and this is another possible wedding venue if you're wanting to get married with Disney Cruise Line. Now, Coda shut this one down really hard, and a lot of you guys have been asking, why didn't we pick this location with the ship in the background? Babe, do you want to enlighten the subscribers?
Ew.
Ew?
I don't like the wood, and it looks nice now, but a lot of times it's a darker. They must have pressure washed it or something. So the last times we were here, it was that darker wood. It just looked dirty and gross. And then if you do it at a time where the splash pad's open, Mommy! No.
You don't want the yelling kids in the background?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all. Or the people snorkeling in the background.
It's just not your vision?
No, getting pooped on by a seagull mid-ceremony. No, they only tell you it's good luck because they feel bad for you.
That is very true. And also for me personally, like, you could very well have a day like today where it's just gray and gloomy outside, and then you have the possibility of getting rained out. And then on top of that, like, if you get rained out, this is the last day of your cruise. Where else are you gonna get married? So yeah, it's just a whole bunch of different variables and things that could go wrong. It just makes more sense to just do it on board the ship. So I completely agree with Coda on everything that she says. I just wanted you guys to understand our thought process, and more specifically her thought process as to why she didn't want to get married in this spot. It is possible to have a beautiful ceremony in this area if all the conditions are right, but there's just way too many variables.
And I'm a princess. No.
You are indeed a princess. Okay, so we need to reenact this. Coda had me stand here. POV, you're getting married. You see I do. You look at your family. Pelican. It's just not the vibe. It's just not the vision. Also, you got to deal with this thing being here throughout the whole ceremony. Like, you can Photoshop it out, but still, it's just, it's there. Also, I know Lookout Cay has a splash pad on land with a couple of slides, but I still think having the one over water makes this one a lot more unique and a lot cooler than what they have at Lookout Cay. You actually have to swim out to this one. And while we're over here at Pelican Point, you can go ahead and take a look at the second family beach right before you hit the cabanas over there. So this is something that's new that we found over here at By the Seashore. They have Disney Cruise Line towel clips. Huh, smart. They saw people bringing their own and they're like, hey, let's make our own. And take a look at this. They're also selling the Lookout Cay Minnie over here too. It's time to make our way over to Serenity Bay. So we made it out here to Serenity Bay. I also want to point out the wheelchair pad that they have added over here as well. This is relatively new, just like what they had over at the family beach, and I appreciate having this. And take a look at this. It also looks like they've added a makeshift like ramp and like wheelchair thing over to this table over here. Actually, yeah, this is a wheelchair table. It's got no like seats. It's just for people in chairs. That's awesome. So here's something interesting I want to point out about Serenity Bay. Over here on this side of the rope, on the opposite side of the rope, this used to be like the cast member exclusive area for Serenity Bay and Castaway Cay, but they have since closed it off, and it looks like they are building some new cabanas over there, which is interesting. You can see some of the new pylons that they've dug and put into the ground, and you can see the stacks of lumber. So they're building some new cabanas over here, it looks like. At least I think it's cabanas. I could be completely wrong. If you guys know more than I do, let me know down in the comment section below. But it's interesting to see some new construction over here. And then here is a look at the rest of Serenity Bay. You can see not a whole lot of people in the water because it is pretty darn cold, but we have a line of chairs going all the way down here, and it is quite busy in the chair department. Now, when it comes to Serenity Bay, I always say that if you have any thought of coming here, make sure you guys get off the ship relatively early to claim some of these closer up chairs, because we have the buffet over here and the bar, and these close up chairs fill up very quickly, and if you have to walk all the way down to those farther chairs, it can feel like a trek, especially in the sand. And if you have limited mobility, then these are really first come first serve, and it can feel like a challenge. So I always recommend getting here early. Okay, so we just got a message on our phone. This isn't good. Hope you're having an enjoyable day. We're reaching out with an update to this afternoon's entertainment schedule. Unfortunately, this afternoon's matinee performance of The Tale of Moana will not be performed in the Walt Disney Theater. Oh no, we were really banking on that matinee showing. So this is precisely why I wanted to see that 3 o'clock performance, because I knew it was a new show and it was likely to get canceled or something. Like if anything happens, I wanted to make sure we were there and had the opportunity to see it later. So now we have to deal with the later crowds. That's not good. So as soon as we're done with dinner, we need to like go to the theater and stand in line, because that line is going to get ridiculously long.
At least we get to see Sailing Away though.
Also, just a little bit of information for you guys. You need to come over here to Pelican Point in order to catch the tram to Serenity Bay, and you'll know because it says Serenity Bay. Now, you can't ride this same tram all the way back to the ship. Once you make it back here to Pelican Point, you need to get off the Serenity Bay tram and wait for the next one that's like a lot longer. That will take you back to the ship. Okay, skies are getting a little bit darker, starting to sprinkle a little bit. It's time for us to get back on board the ship. So we made our way back to the ship, and I want to point out a couple things that I don't think I pointed out before. They do have some showers over here right before you get back onto the ship. Not only do they have showers, but they also have foot washers over here. There are people utilizing it right now, so I don't want to get them all on camera. And they also have water stations over here, which I really appreciate. It's not the warmest out right now. It is starting to drizzle. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is nice to have these right before you get back on board the ship. And if it's really hot outside, they'll typically have someone out here with cold towels for you. Okay, we've made it back to the room, and I already know what's waiting for us when we get in. I already know what's waiting. Oh, I see it. Oh, we don't like to see that. We have our luggage tags. That means the cruise ends tomorrow. And actually, I'm kind of surprised. We don't have Daisy this time. Typically, we get Daisy. Huh. I'm going to have to ask Coda when she gets back. She's still on the island. But I'm going to have to ask her when she gets back. I think we always get Daisy. Now we got Minnie. Something different. But yeah. We don't like to worry about that. Current time is 1:30 in the afternoon, and as you can see, the skies are finally starting to clear up. And that's how it works, huh? As we were leaving Serenity Bay, the clouds over there were looking a little gnarly and gross, and we were like, yeah, let's go ahead and come back on board the ship. But now look at it, it's starting to clear up. The island is looking gorgeous once again. So for anyone who is still on the island, they are in for a treat for the last couple of hours that they're there. I will say I am extremely disappointed that the 3 o'clock matinee of Moana got canceled, and it actually makes me pretty darn nervous for the next couple of showings. I have no idea why the 3 o'clock got canceled. They didn't give us a reason. I'm hoping that it's not too major of a technical reason, but as soon as I got on the ship and I saw that Moana was being held on the last day, I was like, okay, we might be ending the cruise on a high note with a fantastic show, but at the same time though, if something happens and it gets canceled and we can't see it, there's no other opportunity to see it. So I really hope that they make the decision to move Moana to earlier in the cruise, so that way if something does happen, then they have another opportunity to come back and guests can see it. But we'll see. I don't know what we're going to do in the meantime. We might just go ahead and start packing, because that's something that we unfortunately have to do today. That's the sad part about cruising, is the very last day. It always sucks. It's fine though. There's still more fun to be had this afternoon. So let's go ahead and get back inside the room, relax for a little bit, decompress, and then start packing. Well then, this is a bit of a change. Coda and I, we went down for a nap because we figured we were going to be watching Moana anyways during this time, you know? So we woke up. It's about 3:45. All aboard is at 4. And this is what we're dealing with. The temperature also has dropped significantly. It is very chilly. I am like shivering right now because I am shirtless out here on the balcony. Goodness me, what a change. Looks like we might be in for a bit of a rough night back to Port Canaveral. We have a turtle alert. There's a turtle. A big-ass sea turtle. Oh my god. This thing's huge. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm trying to get pictures real quick. This is a massive sea turtle. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I got a picture. There's a massive sea turtle.
Oh my god!
That thing is huge. Look at his head's over the water. His head's up. That is the biggest sea turtle I've ever seen. Look, there he is again. Heads up. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a sea turtle here at Castaway. Swim closer this way, buddy. And he's going down.
Come back. What are you doing coming this way?
He could go down pretty far because all this is dredged, so this is very deep pocket. You guys should have seen me running in the room. I'm over here just chilling. I look out and I'm like, what the heck is that? I see it poke its out of the water. I ran inside the room yelling turtle alert. Meanwhile, Coda's in the bathroom actively using it. She starts freaking out. Oh, I'm so happy we saw that turtle. That was a massive turtle. Holy cow.
At the end of this analysis, we will be sounding our ship's whistle. We recommend to our guests on the open decks to cover your ears.
Loud and proud, baby. So long, Castaway Cay. We will be back and see you in just a couple of weeks. Hopefully the weather's a little bit warmer in a couple of weeks the next time we're here, so that way we can actually like do some snorkeling and actually spend some time in the beach and not be cold. You're still looking for turtles, aren't you?
Yeah.
You never know, there could be some over here.
Lay eggs and the nests will be here next time.
I don't think I've ever seen a turtle nest or heard of a turtle nest on Castaway. And unfortunately, that time has come. It is time for us to pack. Got to repack everything that we brought with us and everything that we bought while on the boat. Oh, Lord. I know this is going to be a little difficult for you guys to see, but I'm going to zoom in as much as I can. It looks like a ghost ship off in the distance, but we believe that's either the Disney Dream or the Disney Fantasy. Because we know the Disney Dream did a drive-by of Castaway earlier, and the Fantasy was at Lookout Cay. That just looks so creepy. It's a ghost ship. And yep, Coda pulled it up on Cruise Mapper. We are the Disney Treasure, and just ahead of us is the Disney Dream.
Where is she going?
It's a day at sea for her, so she's just doing donuts in the water. I would love to hang out here and stare at the Disney Dream for just a little bit longer. We're going to be on her in just a couple of months in March, but we do need to get down to dinner, so let's go ahead and do that. Time to make our way down to Deck 5 for our final dinner of the cruise at Plaza de Coco. And once again, I just need to highlight this artwork over here in between Deck 5 and 6. Really nice. And Plaza de Coco is literally right there. Ready to head on in, babe? Yeah. Let's go. Bienvenidos. Final night. Now, people who have done Second Night Coco already told us to be ready because tears were shed. So, let's see what happens. Hello. Ooh, I like your costumes. I love it. Hello. 504. I love your costumes. You look like Alebrijes. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Hello. Were all these lights on before? We haven't been in here since the very first night of the cruise, so that was 7 days ago. And take a look at what we have at the very center. We have a picture of Hector and the guitar. All right, Plaza de Coco, second and final night of the cruise. Let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. Ooh, take a look at the design on top, the alebrije. That looks so good. I already love this menu. Let's see, for our appetizers, we have a sweet shrimp cocktail. We have beef birria empanada. Ooh, herb guacamole, blue corn chips, and red chicken enchiladas. For salads, a watermelon, orange, and jicama salad. We also have a romaine wedge. For soups, we have a chipotle black bean soup and a chilled avocado soup. For our entrees, we have a grilled seafood and tomato rice, a pan-seared adobo spiced sea bass, a poblano pepper. We have a majicoacan carnitas. I think that's how you pronounce it. We have a roasted chicken breast mole, a toasted quinoa bowl, and a ribeye de corte grande. Ooh, I know what I'm getting. Let's see. For our lighter notes, we have a grilled orange and lime marinated flank steak salad. We also have a grilled sirloin steak, chicken breast, and filet of salmon. And here are the desserts. We have some churros. I'm definitely going to be getting those and judging those. We have a Sunrise Spectacular chocolate cake, a Grand Central Station pecan tart, as well as a cappuccino creme brulee cheesecake. For our ice cream sundaes, we have a Hector Rivera sundae. And for no sugar added, a coconut rice pudding. Our chips and salsa have arrived instead of the bread service. I love this touch. Also, I want to point out the napkins. The napkins say Plaza de Coco in it. I know it's really difficult to see in the lighting, but you can kind of see it here. If I put my hand over it, it says Plaza de Coco. Oh, let's. Oh yeah, that's a better look. Right there. There you go. All right, our appetizer has arrived. I ordered the birria empanada. The birria sauce is on the side right here. Smells really good. And Coda, you got the birria empanada too, right? Oh, and what's that? Gesundheit, say that again?
The guac.
Oh, that's the guac. I did not hear guac.
What did you hear?
Yeah, exactly.
Hola, Papa Hector. The rest of the family eats down at the cemetery, setting up for the muertos, but I wanted a moment just to honor you today. The rest of the family doesn't really get it. I mean, how do you really tell people you went to the land of the dead and had a whole adventure with your great-great-grandfather without them looking at you like you're crazy? That day changed my life. Anyway, I wanted to tell you that I play music every day now. I'm so grateful Mama Coco shared her memories with us because I know you're visiting our family every year on Dia de Muertos. And I promise I'm gonna make you proud. And speaking of music, I brought some friends along to play in your honor tonight. A little help, amigos? Now that I'm allowed to play music, I wanted to show you some of my sweet skills. And this song feels perfect for Dia de Muertos, right, amigos? Remember me, though I have to say goodbye, remember me. Don't let it make you cry, for even if I'm far away, I'll hold you in my heart. That's a great song to you each night we are apart. Remember me. Oh, no, the strings, they're all broken. Well, there is another guitar right there. Well, that's true. And I'm sure Papa Hector would be so proud to see me playing his guitar, right? But no.
Miguel!
You think I should?
Yeah,
Okay. Bueno, you think I should?
Yeah!
I think I'll just take his guitar from the Brenda and put it back when we're done. What could go wrong, right?
What did I tell you about that song, chamaco?
No manches. Mamá Imelda.
Hola, Miguel.
Papa Hector.
In the flesh. Not in the flesh. Well, you can be
Oh. Can you see them?
See.
And you all, can you see them too? I don't understand.
Oh, you really have to stop taking things off your friend, Miguel.
Sounds like today is Dia de Muertos and now we can celebrate together.
Oh, you got a point. How often do we all get to be together like this?
Not often enough. A little help, amigos?
What color is the sky? Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You tell me that it's red. Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. Where should I put my shoes? Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You say put them on your head. Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You make me un poco loco, un poquitito loco. The way you keep me guessing, I'm nodding and I'm guessing. How come that's a blessing that I'm only un poco loco. You make me un poco loco, un poquitito loco. The way you keep me guessing, I'm nodding and I'm guessing. I'm counting that's a blessing that I'm only un poco loco. The loco that you make me is just un poco crazy. The sense that you're not making, the liberties you're taking.
Okay, so you guys know that if I have to come on here, then there's something up with the food. However, this time is different. I'm singing the praises of the food here at Plaza de Coco.
Yes.
It is so good. As a Latino, I am very impressed. The second night menu is a lot more impressive than the first one. I was kind of disappointed in the first night menu. It was kind of meh, but the second night, much better options. The guacamole is fantastic. It's really good. I am super impressed with the birria empanadas. It's also good. And this is just the appetizers. The entrees are coming up next, and I cannot wait to try them. Okay, I am mad. This is not a ribeye. This is prime rib. They did the same thing on the Wish at Arundel. When the Wish first debuted, they had a menu item that said ribeye, and it's prime rib. This is prime rib. This doesn't scream Mexican to me. What Coda has looks Mexican. I'm gonna get that because no. Kitra, on the other hand, she got the poblano pepper. That looks really good. All right, this is more like it. They swapped out my entree for the carnitas. It looks and smells amazing. It even comes with some flour tortillas. I cannot wait. Oh yeah, this is more like it.
Nos amamos, nos besamos, como novios, nos deseamos y hasta veces, sin motivo, sin razón, se enojamos. Somos novios, mantenemos un cariño limpio y puro.
Alright, I'm putting on my clown makeup again, and I am giving the churros a try. My biggest complaint with them on the Wish is that they were hard and stale, and you can tell that they were sitting under a lamp and they weren't fresh. So let's go ahead and give them a try and see if anything's different. Okay, they're still not as fresh as they could be, but they are still much better than what you can find on the Wish. They're not as fresh as they could be, but much better.
Mira que ya amaneció, ya los pajarillos cantan más.
Hola, hola. I'm not ready to say goodbye to you yet.
Yay. Your Papa Hector and I are always with you. Even when you can't see us, you take a little of us everywhere you go.
So, on Dia de Muertos, we celebrate our loved ones. So everyone here, think about your loved ones. The ones you would like to honor and remember. And just like Mama Imelda, Papa Hector, Mama Coco, we honor your memories tonight.
This has been a wonderful adventure.
Senior. Everyone, I give you my blessings to celebrate those who came before you.
Cherish the memories we've made here tonight.
And share the song in your heart wherever you go.
Our love for each other will live on forever. Beat every beat of my proud corazón. Our love for each other will live on forever. Beat every beat of my proud corazón.
This song is for all of us.
Ay, mi familia, oiga mi gente, canten a coro, let it be known. Our love for each other will live on forever. In every beat of my proud corazón. Ay, mi familia, oiga mi gente, canten a coro, let it be known. Our love for each other will live on forever.
Okay, Plaza de Coco is now officially my new favorite DCL restaurant. Everything about it is just amazing. Especially as a Latino, I appreciate it so much more. It's incredible. The food is great, the entertainment is great, the nods to Mexican culture is great. Disney really cooked with this restaurant, literally. It is incredible. You guys are going to love it, especially any of you Latinos out there who have been wanting some good Spanish food on a Disney cruise. You guys are going to appreciate this. Okay, but now we need to rush on over to the Walt Disney Theater and get in line for Moana because the 3 o'clock show was canceled, and we had some friends that went to the 6 o'clock, and they said that the line stretched all the way down to 1923 by the time the doors opened. So we got to make sure we get there early, very early, to get a spot. All right, we have made it to the Walt Disney Theater. This is on deck 4, so we are on the mezzanine level. You can already see there's a couple of folks already in line waiting. We got here and the first show was letting out. Coda and Nugget have their spot, so we'll be checking up on them while we do a little bit more exploring, hiding some more ducks. All right, I love you, baby. I appreciate you. Hand hug. All right, Coda's being a trooper and holding a spot in line while I go and get other things done. I'm heading back to the room now to collect some more ducks to hide. But just to give you an idea of the time frame that we're looking at right now, it's currently 7:15 and there's already a line for the 8:30 Moana show. It was basically a worst case scenario with them canceling that 3 o'clock performance. So we'll see. Like, our friends who went to the 6 o'clock show said that people got turned away because the theater got full. So we definitely didn't want that to be us. We spent, hello, we spent so much money to be on this cruise, and we only have now one opportunity to see Moana. We're not going to waste that opportunity. We're going to make sure we get into that theater. All right, our final ducks have been retrieved. Let's go do some hiding. Okay, so I'm on deck 5 and I'm kind of playing it cool. I'm right next to some plants, and this little guy is gonna go hiding in one of those plants. Someone's bound to sit here later on in the evening and they're gonna look down and say, huh, there's a duck. All right, bye buddy. Hope you go to a great home. All right, just outside of Sarabi, we're on deck 5? We're on deck 5. And I am going to be placing another duck right around here somewhere. All right, next little ducky is going to go right here. He's a little bit darker too, so he might blend in a little bit more. All right, current time is 7:45. We've made our way back to the Walt Disney Theater. Let's go ahead and do a crowd check. So we are on the starboard side, and in case you guys are curious, the port side is looking exactly the same. In case you guys are curious where the end of the line is currently, here is the Sarabi Club on deck 4. And we turn around this way, you can see the Grand Hall that way. We have the end of the line right over here. It stretches down and around this way. So while Coda's waiting for the Moana show, I'm going around the ship getting some last minute B-roll shots. And this is the Wonderland Theater on the opposite side of the ship. On the starboard side, we have the Neverland Theater. And this is a look at the theater. As you can see, it's fairly small. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. There's 7 rows in total of this theater. And it can maybe hold like 100 or so people in here. So that's one of the complaints that I had about the Wish class, is that these theaters are really small. I like how on the Dream and the Fantasy, it had a much bigger space with a bigger screen, you know, and it stretched 2 decks. I kind of wish it were the same, but I do understand why they went this route. 2 separate theaters, they could show 2 separate movies at the same time, you know, different things for different families at different times. It's just a little bit too small for me. All right, game time, babe. Go, 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 go.
Remember what she said right now? That's how we do it.
All right, success. Front row, not quite on the edge, but we're fine. Sit down right here.
So, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome
Look at
to
that,
beautiful
perfect view.
Disney Theater.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take a second to appreciate the stage that they have for Moana. There's no like main curtain, which is very interesting. They also have a couple of chandeliers on either side, which is really cool. You can see they've extended the stage out over here on the sides, very similar to what they did for Beauty and the Beast. I am so excited for this show. I've heard nothing but great things. It should be a good time. I can imagine this is going to be one of those situations where it really pays to be concierge, because one of the perks of being concierge is being able to get inside the theater before everyone else and being able to pick whatever seats you want. So by the time we got in here, a lot of the down in front seats in the middle section were already full, and people were like scrambling to try and get seats down there. So yeah, that's one of those times where being concierge will be worth it. But I'm still very excited for the seats that we got. We're down in front, not quite in the center, but I'll take it.
No personal items to be placed on the seats. To guard those seats, reminder to just remove those items at this time and let our friends sit and enjoy the show. That's the best thing. Enjoy the show.
So I have no idea what caused the earlier 3 o'clock matinee show to get canceled, but I feel like they may have shot themselves in the foot with that, because now there are only 2 shows available, and we heard that there were people turned away from the 6 o'clock show, and I'm 99% sure it's going to be the same situation again. They are being extremely strict with the seat saving and making sure that every single seat is filled. It's going to be wild, and I'm sure there are going to be a lot of unhappy guests. So if you're on the Disney Treasure, make sure you get your butt to the 3 o'clock matinee if it's still available, to avoid any of this stressful situation. We're just a few minutes away from showtime, and Nugget is locked in. He's got a front row seat, baby. right, real quick because the battery's about to die. What did you think about Moana?
It was cute. I don't know.
You don't know?
It was cute.
It was cute? Not your favorite?
No.
No? I really enjoyed it. Is it my favorite? No. I still think Beauty and the Beast takes my top spot for a favorite Disney show. However, this show is extremely impressive. The puppeteering that they do in the show is great. The staging is fantastic. The set design is great. It's a technical marvel for Disney Cruise Line. There's a lot of really impressive stuff in this show. So it's definitely worth watching. Make sure you get here early to see it and don't miss it on your Disney Treasure cruise. It's definitely one to remember. All right, babe. You know what time it is. Don't look at me like that. It wasn't my fault. For the second day in a row. Wait, you still gotta guess.
Dinosaur.
What's the towel animal? You say dinosaur? You sure?
No.
Dinosaur? You see, all is forgiven.
Is it?
It's a stingray. You love stingrays. Okay, so we've made our way back to the Grand Hall and we are seated, well not seated, we're standing for the final treasure, or no, treasure found, that's what it's called. It's basically the farewell show of the Disney Treasure. Now, we haven't seen the farewell show of the Disney Wish because they started doing that after we sailed on it, so I have no idea what to expect. I don't know who's gonna come out, what all this entails, so it's gonna be a new experience for the both of us. Oh wow, Goofy just appears out of nowhere. Pluto. Oh, Moana's up there. Oh, we got Rapunzel down there, Jasmine. So it looks like very similar to what they do on the other ships. Some of the characters come out, albeit a significantly less number of characters come out, and they do a meet and greet for a short amount of time before they do the actual farewell, which is interesting. There's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters out right now. Oh yeah, there's probably some other characters out on the sides over here, maybe. I'm very surprised that there wasn't like a grand entrance or a grand announcement that the characters were coming out. They just kind of appear. They're just like, hey, poof, here they are. And now they're doing last minute meet and greet photos.
You know what they say about small packages?
What?
Good things come in it.
There are kids. Okay. All right. Well, a true treasure holds a world of possibilities, all locked up inside a chest. And Sage.
Yes.
Where there's a lock. There's a key. But who holds the key? Who can unlock this treasure? Someone who is wiser than they know.
And braver than they think.
A seasoned adventurer.
A knowing sage.
But with the faith of a child. It's you! What's your name? This is Chad! Chad? Oh, look at you. Very
Say
good.
hi, Chad.
Chad, you still have the key? Don't hide it. Be proud. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Let me see.
Everybody, let's
Hold
hear
it up.
Chad.
Hold it up, proud. Yes, stand
Chad,
right
you
here.
stand right here on the A?
There we go.
Now, Chad, who are you traveling with this week?
Wife and 2 kids. Very good. What was your favorite part about the cruise? Jamaica.
Jamaican me crazy! Well, Chad, let's think about the treasures we've all discovered this week. We sail in Cayman!
And we travel to exotic ports of all.
And strange, frightening sounds echo through the halls.
And revel in a celebration of a lifetime.
But the greatest treasure of them all is inside that treasure chest.
Oh.
Now, Chad, do you still have the key? Hold it up. Very good. Now we're gonna open this together.
Yes, yes. Give Chad some encouragement.
Stop there. Ready, Chad? You nervous? Don't sweat. Okay, ready.
That's it! Huzzah! You found it, my friends! There they are. Better than gold, stronger than diamonds, more valuable than any prize in the universe. Your memories. Such things will always be greater than all the magic, all the treasures, and all the world. A whole new world for you.
And with that, guys, another fantastic Disney Cruise Line vacation is in the books, and this time on the all-new Disney Treasure. I gotta say, guys, I really love the Disney Treasure. It is definitely one of the better Disney Cruise Line ships in the fleet. Just about everything about this ship is perfect. The only thing that is holding it back is that it is designed exactly the same way as the Disney Wish, and I just cannot forgive having the 2 elevator banks, the 2 stairwells, the atrociously designed adults only area at the back of the ship. The overall layout is doo-doo, but the interior design and the themed spaces and the entertainment and all the other offerings make up for it. This is going to be a lot of people's new favorite ship in the Disney Cruise Line fleet, and I completely understand why. If this ship had the same overall design layout as the Disney Fantasy, then this ship would 100% be my #1 ship in the fleet. It is definitely that good. I highly recommend you guys put the Disney Treasure at the top of your Disney Cruise Line list. This ship is a must-do. Before we end off today's video, I of course have to announce the winner of our giveaway. I want to give a huge congratulations to username TSK719 for winning this treasure cooler bag. Please reach out to me on either Twitter or Instagram to verify that it's you, and you can send me all your details over there. I want to thank you all so much for watching not only this video, but the entire treasure series. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. And of course, I also need to give a huge thank you to every single one of you guys who came up to us while we were on this cruise and said hello. I really appreciate you guys chatting with us and sharing your stories and letting us know how we affected your decision to book a Disney cruise and to sail on the Disney Treasure. You guys have no idea how much that means the world to Coda and I. And it really is is because of those interactions that we keep doing what we're doing. Because of you guys, I finally get to say that this is my full-time job, going on these cruises and bringing you guys along with me, making not only entertaining but also informative videos so that way you guys know exactly what to expect from your next Disney Cruise Line vacation. And from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you so much for everything. Of course, I want to give a final thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. Without you guys, this kind of content would not be possible. In just a few weeks, we are going to be setting sail on the Disney Wish for a bit of a pre-wedding cruise, and then in March, we are setting sail on the Disney Dream. So don't you guys worry, you have a lot more Disney Cruise Line content coming your way. I hope you are all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, and evening, and I will see you guys in the next video.